Prince and HD, we the play call selectors, breaking down plays like the game's architects, talking hard hits, touchdowns, crowd roars, NFL insights, we opening doors. Playbook connection, it's the injection, grinder on flows, we the kings, no question. Haters on the sideline, stuck in detention. We run routes on the mic, no interception. Old lines crumble when the blitz comes storming. Wide out streaking, end zone, they warming. QB vision sharp, dissecting the pack. Film room wizards, we lay it all on the track. Playbook connection, it's the injection. Grinder on flows, we the kings, no question. Haters on the sideline, stuck in detention. We run routes on the mic, no interception. Talking crunch time plays, games on the wire. Prince and HD, commentary on fire. Deep dives on teams, from Titans to Chiefs. Connecting the dots, no space for the grief. From Monday night lights to Sunday salvation. Breaking big games with playbook translations. Podcast precision, haters can't mute. We scoring all quarters, our stats absolute.
What's going on with y'all out there? Welcome to Playbook Connections. You are with your boy, and then you got my boy, the needle mover, Mr. Prince. I am Zoe Media.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, football season is upon us, man. Football season, I can smell it in the air, man. I can just look. I can smell the grass in the air, man. I can smell the grass in the air.
Oh yes, man. We smell it. It smell good. You know what I'm saying? I remember the 3-a-days, 2-a-days we used to do.
Oh, look,
we used to have Oklahomas. This is like the best day, Prince, that people don't understand. When you got your schedule, and don't let it be a crosstown rival and you grew up next to your boys, man. You like, circle.
Look, we can't even have no sleep over there. We good.
You got the socks laid out, you got the clothes laid out, you got the tape laid out, you got everything ready to go bust somebody butt, man.
Hey, look, our mom's not even talking that week.
No, Pops ain't either. Pops coming, Pops looking at you at the side eye like, what you trying to do? You ain't trying to do nothing. So people, we are here for episode 2. The first episode, we covered the draft, talked about where people were going to fall at, which was the first round. After the draft, you had your grades and everything. And then we got into the offseason where we had undrafted rookies being signed. Some notable ones, if you follow us, you know we're Colorado and Coach Prime fans. So Wester was able to go to Baltimore. Shiloh was able to get picked up by the Bucks. Also, we had Johnson. He came to the Bucks, but because of a physical, he's no longer with our team, but he did get picked up. And we also had Shedeur Sanders going all the way to the 5th round, 144 pick to the Cleveland Browns, which was a shocker to all of us. So we're going to get into the order of the teams, and of course, not only the draft, but the offseason. We're going to talk about the coaches. We're going to talk about the offense. We're going to talk about the defense, special teams. We're going to see who also is a surprise on the roster. It may be a surprise that nobody's talking about or even knows about this on the roster. So that's what we're going to conduct today. Let's see. Okay. Going to pull the report cards up. Let's see.
We go through them, y'all, in the chat, man, we need to hear y'all thoughts as well. What are y'all grades for these teams? Again, we're going to have the coaching staff, the QB room, which is the most important room in the house, right? It's like the HD, that QB room, man. That's like the master bedroom, man. Look,
it is.
You got to have that California king in there. Look, we need the AC right above the bed. Look. Gotta have the safe lock. Then we're going to get into offense. Wide receiver core, line, offensive line, your running back core, defensive line, secondary. Then we'll get into like just off-season moves in general from each team. We'll give our grades on their off-season. That's from free agents, re-signing players that were on their roster last year, and even their draft grades. So we got a lot to talk about, HD, man. We got a lot to talk about, man. You ready to get this kicked off though, man? Any questions before we get started, man? Because look, we got a lot to talk about, man, to get this season popping, man.
Man, look, the thing that I want to see this year is I want to see I wouldn't say parity. Well, that's going to be included. I want to see certain teams just come out of nowhere and just surprise somebody. A team that nobody thought about or even think of or anything. Like, I want to see the progression of not only our rookies but the sophomores. Like we got the Texans up. CJ Stroud didn't really have a great season last year in the sophomore season. So this year we're trying to see if he could take it to another level. Their head coaching, having the coaching staff put together. My boy, man, I keep on forgetting my boy name. DeMeco Ryans. DeMeco Ryans. The thing about DeMeco Ryans, not only is he an SEC baby, he's an Alabama guy. Played with the Texans back in the day. He was the Mike linebacker and leader of that team. Didn't have a long career because of injuries, but when he was out there, he was very effective. He knew what everybody was doing on the field. He came with leadership. That San Francisco defense hasn't been the same since he's left. His schemes, his schematics, being able to put his players in the right position really not only helped him, but made him likable by the players. And what I tell people is, coaches, you have to be able to relate to the younger generation or the generations in like in any position, whether they're near your age or they're like 10 years younger than you. You have to be able to give your points across. So looking at the coaching staff and everything, I give the Houston Texans, to me, in my honest opinion, I would give them an A for the coaching. The reason I don't go A+ is because they have some more things to work on. They have to prepare, to me, their players a little better. In the big games, they kind of teetered a little bit, holding the lead. They would have the lead, and then going into the second half, they weren't able to capitalize on it. Like, here's a notable game against the Lions. They forced Goff to throw 6 picks, like 5 or 6 picks.
Yeah, I think it was 5.
Yeah, 5. And they weren't able to capitalize on it. Yeah. It was real weird that they couldn't pull that game out. So I believed, in my honest opinion, that, man, look, you had a chance to win that game and set a record straight. CJ Stroud, to me, struggled in his progressions last year, whereas the first year, it was easier for him to roll out. It was easier for him to hit the guy on the drag route. It was easier to hit the guy in the post corner or run in the post. It was easier to throw his hitches. This time around, they were able to load sometimes on another side at the last minute. They'll show one thing and then they'll switch into their real defense. He had trouble reading the front sevens or who the Mike backer was. So a lot of times he would just try to use his athleticism to get out of it, and that used to put him in a lot of problems. Defensively, they had one of the best, I believe, corners out there. And they had a safety that was good. Linebackers were straight, but it's going to also depend on Anderson. Anderson has got to be there from start to finish, pass rushing, causing havoc for them to have success next year on their defense. Because having a defensive coach, he's going to run the ball. So we know Joe Mixon is going to be that guy who we need to have a good game. Joe Mixon has got to be featured. And look at the Bengals. They haven't been the same since he left. When he left, he actually was carrying the Houston Texans. He was carrying that offense last year. Tank Dell went down with an injury. God bless him. I hope he comes back right. Their other receiver, number 12, his name escapes me sometimes. he has to learn. Nico Collins. He's got to learn how to, okay, I can go deep. I'm good going on the fly or going on the street. I got to also learn the route tree. I got to help my quarterback out. Sometimes I got to break out my route. Even if I'm 5 or 6 yards into it, I got to know, okay, I got to stick my foot in the dirt, cut back, and try to open up to have him give me the ball so then we can get the first down, move the chains, and I got to be that guy for the others around me. Stefon Diggs, kind of like when he got hurt, that kind of messed him up a little bit because even though he wasn't putting up the big numbers, everything I'm asking Nico Collins to do, that's what Stefon Diggs was ultimately doing. He was doing all the little things, telling the receivers, this route you need to do. You need to help out. You need to help him out. Now, when I look at the QB room, again, like I said, we got CJ Stroud in there. My thing is you got Graham Mertz, you got Davis Mills. Okay, they're behind there, and you got Keaton Slavish, you got them behind CJ Stroud. My QB room is if my main QB goes down, who's gonna come in and get the job done? I give the QB room a D+. I don't like it. They need to grow. It's a D+. I don't like it because look, if CJ Stroud gets hurt, who am I gonna go to? Davis Mills, he's okay, but he's not a guy who's gonna move the chains consistently. So, in your words, Prince, it's like you played the game, next man up. Who gonna step up in there when CJ go down? I don't even think they're comfortable with CJ. They're not comfortable if CJ goes down. Those are your quarterbacks. That's not a good look for your team if I'm going into week 1. I listen, after training camp, after the preseason games, sometimes football teams do this. They get rid of who they got and they go get somebody else who's a free agent. I would do that. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
I don't like their QB room. Now, offensively, you got coming in Jake Andrews, your center. This is his third year. He's decent. You got other guys notable. What's my guy name? Yeah, Jerome Carvin. He's decent. You got Blake Fisher's okay. Ladarius Henderson. That was a good pickup they got. Wide receiver.
Yeah.
Wide receiver room. They're okay. Christian Kirk to me was a godsend for them. So if I'm looking at their offense, I would give them a C+ on offense. No matter of fact, make that a B- because Joe Mixon makes that offense a little better than what it would be. Because he's going to draw a 9 in the box. Sometimes you're going to drop somebody down to try to help stop him. So that gives CJ Stroud enough to throw over top. Now,
I can see what you're saying. Yeah.
Defensively, Derek Stingley Jr., I was arguing with people last year, possibly could be top 5 corner in the league. He plays great. He's from where you're from. He's run out that LSU, that boot. He's out the boot. Then you got, of course, Will Anderson, of course, we know. Alabama, when they picked him up, I knew he was going to be that guy, pass rushing. Let's see. I like CJ Gardner-Johnson. That's a good pick. Mario Edwards is good. So, And then Aziz Al-Shahir, I think he'll be a good. So I give their defense a B. I think their defense will be a B. They're good against the run. They'll be able to go against the pass. They got pass rushing this year around Will Anderson. And cornerback wise, they're decent. As long as I got Stingley out there, being able to go with my number one receiver to take him out the game, I'm good. I feel very comfortable. Now, off-season moves. Let's see. Give me a second, y'all. I got it right.
Remember in free agency, they went when they re-signed Cam Robinson, Derek Stingley. I think they got Kristen in that trade that you mentioned earlier. They got Kristen Kirk in that trade. Laken Tomlinson. Now they did lose, Stefan and they safety. So
yeah, they did.
I think they drafted a safety. If I'm not mistaken, I think they drafted a safety, so they should be all right. If I'm not mistaken, I forgot what his name was.
Hold on.
I think they
hold on real
like the
hold on real quick. I got you. Hold on. Yeah, I got you. They had because I got it right here.
Jalen Reed out of Penn State. That's who it was.
Right.
I like him. He a hard hitter. But he a box safety though, so I don't know how they're gonna look.
Right. They got Higgins out of Iowa State. They got Arceri, the old lineman out of Minnesota. They also picked up Jalen Smith from USC. They got Marks, running back from USC. He was okay. Jalen Reed, of course, Penn State. The Graham Mertz, that's why I did their QB room, because I watched him at Florida. He's not really that good. So yeah, draft, they did okay. Now, off season, I had them. The draft was okay. The off season. So they had they really didn't add a lot. They didn't really put anything on the O line, which I thought they would. They're only coming back with Tunzel. So their interior D line, it's okay. So off season, I would give them a C- because I felt like they could have did more to help not only CJ Stroud, but help Joe Mixon open up some gaps for him. Defensively, that interior line, I don't know how strong that interior line is going to hold up during the season, because if they go against teams that just want to pass all day, Zoe, they'll be fine. But if they go against a team who just says, yo, we finna get this extra chin strap action, they're going to be in some trouble, especially if they're going against a team that got double running backs or triple backs who could run it up that middle, that A, that B gap on them. So I would, like I said, I would give their off season I give it a C- off season.
I'm with that. C-. I'm with that. I'm with that. I'm with you on their coaching staff. I love their D coordinator. D'Amico is definitely one of my favorite coaches to watch. He's a player's coach. They look like they want to run through a brick wall for him offensively and defensively. He's been consistent since he's been there. He was groomed there. He got a good repertoire. See, when I think of like the coaching staff, I always like to add in like, how do you interact with like the front office? Because that plays a big part into it. So him and the GM got a good rapport. I seen him playing golf like 2 weeks ago. Because I actually followed D'Amico Ryan on Instagram because he.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
His son funny. But they got and then of course they're in Houston, so I follow most of the Houston players and stuff. So I mean, I like what he brings as a coach. hard nosed, but he's from that locker room, not from the whiteboard. Like, and what I'm trying to say is some head coaches are from the whiteboard. He's from the locker room, so he's able to relate, but yet be hard nosed and have enough respect with the players where they'll run through a brick wall and not just look at him as one of them. So I like that about him, that he kind of like has that camaraderie with them, builds that chemistry. Even with Stephon Diggs last year. Stephon Diggs was on his best behavior. Pay attention. Stephon Diggs was on his best behavior.
Yep.
Best behavior.
Yep.
And I think that's probably why he left. He couldn't be himself. Look,
right.
He was on his best behavior. So I'm with you. I'm with you, man. I'm gonna get a coaching staff an A. I'm gonna give him an A. QB room. This one was a tough one for me because I like CJ Stroud. He didn't show up in the playoffs like I thought he would.
Yeah.
They would get I know, like in the 7th round, they would get that quarterback out of Florida. What's his name? Mertz.
Graham Mertz. Graham.
Yeah,
hold on, I got you. I got it right here. I think it's Graham Mertz. Keep going. I got you.
Yeah, I think they Graham Mertz out of Florida. They quarterback room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it a C- because I don't know. Like, I know for a fact that your quarterback room, it depends on the other 2 quarterbacks along with the starting quarterback to help him prepare for games, practicing, being able to lean on them when he gets hurt. Like, I don't think they have a solid quarterback room, and I really think it's CJ or bust. Like,
it is.
So I'm gonna go. Look, I got a little more love for CJ than you because I'm in Houston. So I'm gonna go C-, but I know why you said D. I know I'm gonna go C- though, but I understand why you said D.
Because CJ, I love CJ. He proved me wrong. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I wasn't really sold on him because I'm not really sold on Ohio State quarterbacks for whatever reason. They ball out in college, but then when it's time to transfer to the pros, they struggle. So he shut my mouth the first year, but the second year he was kind of struggling on simple reads, like in react some plays, and then I wanted him to be a little more athletic, get outside the pocket a little bit more because the line was collapsing too much on him. And he kind of just stood there at times and took sacks that he didn't need to. But if he goes down, I just don't trust David Mills. And I don't even trust the quarterback from Florida because, I'm from Florida. So I watch my rivals all the time because we play all the time. So I feel you, though. I feel you.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, like we always say, the quarterback is the most important. Like, I would be with you on a D, but I mean, they did win the AFC South the last 2 years.
That's true. So,
yeah. And he didn't have a good year last year. I think if he would have had a good year last year, I actually would have just gave him a C or maybe a B-. But like, he didn't have a good year. And I need to see him overcome that sophomore slump, like you mentioned. Now, for the offense, I don't feel like they actually addressed the offensive line. I mean, they lost Laramie Tunsil. They brought in Laken Thompson. I think they drafted the guy out of Minnesota, Ursay. I think you said it earlier.
Ursay out of Minnesota. Ursay.
I looked at him during the draft process. I'm not a big fan of his. He got beat a lot on bull rushes. Like, he good on swim move, but bull rushes, he got pushed back a lot into the pocket. I'm not a fan of it. So that offensive line scares me. Now, they did draft 2 wide receivers that I think both of them eclipsed 1,000 yards last season.
Jaden Higgins and his buddy Noel out of Iowa State. They was balling this year. Yeah.
No, and they went get Woody Marks, the running back out of USC, to
Yeah.
shore up the backfield. I like
Yeah.
him. They got him in the 4th round. I
Yep.
like him. He's a quick, twitchy running back. I kind of
Right.
like him. I just don't know if he gonna have time to throw it to him, man. I mean, they got a Nico Collins. We gonna see if Tank Dell even plays. Higgins, no. I mean, Kirk. I mean, they got a wide receiver room. I just don't know if he gonna have time to throw the ball. So offensively, for now, I'm gonna go same thing. I'm gonna go C-. HD.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go C- because I don't know if he's gonna have time to get the ball to him. I think he's gonna be running for his life.
They're gonna have to go run. They're gonna have to go run heavy. If they don't go run heavy, they're gonna be in trouble. I agree. I agree with that C- you gave. Yeah.
Now defensively, re-signing Stingley, that's definitely shit. I mean, outside of that, you don't re-sign him, you in trouble. Now, I like Eric Murray. He did walk, but again, they did go get that safety we just talked about a while ago. Jalen Reed out of Penn State in the 6th round. I don't know how he ended up in the 6th round. I had him going in the 4th round. I don't know how he ended up, but they did take Jalen Smith because they drafted 2 players back to back from USC. Right before Woody Marks, they took Jalen Smith, that cornerback. I like him. Ball hawk. He a ball hawk corner. Can play opposite side of Derek Stingley. But I don't think he's going to start in his first year. I think they'll have him at the nickel because he's more of a ball hawk. He's not a great tackler. Ball hawk. So they probably play him in their nickel packages and let him kind of roam midfield because he's not a good tackler. They're passing nickels though, not their run nickels.
No.
So I like what they did. Hamilton out of Rutgers, that D tackle that they got in the 7th round. I had him going in the 5th round. I think he could get playing time. I'm interested to see what he does in preseason. He's quick off the ball. Great. He got that great up and under swim move. He doesn't have he isn't really like real strong, but he's like quick off the ball. So I'm interested to see what he do that D tackle. Because I gave a draft a B. Like I gave it a B because they went get some to say they didn't have a 1st round pick, HD. To say they didn't have a 1st round pick. I gave a draft a B. So their defense, I love what they did in the draft with their defense. I love them bringing Derek Stingley back. I'm with you on their defense. I'm gonna go B. I'm gonna go B. And offseason moves again. I talked about they draft, addressing the offensive tackle, going get the guard, bringing in Kurt, getting the 2 wide receivers that had 1,000 yards receiving last year.
Right.
I love Marks, the running back, great backup. I love Jalen Reed out of Penn State. I love Jalen Smith as a ball hawk. I'm gonna give him a C. I'm gonna give him a C. I'm gonna give him a C off season because they addressed some needs, but they didn't go. I felt they could have did a little better in free agency addressing the offensive line. That's my only thing. Just because I know they went draft Ursi out of Minnesota State in the 2nd round, but I wish they would have went get another veteran offensive tackle just so they can kind of groom him because I don't think he's going to be ready in year 1 like that. I don't think he because if he was that ready, he would have got drafted in the 1st round. So I don't think because what 4 offensive tackles went before him. So if he was that good, he would have went in the 1st round. So I need to see. I think he a year or 2 away from actually being a solidified starter. So I don't think they addressed that. So I'm gonna go C though because I like the weapons they brought in.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I went B- is because of the receivers they got. Because think about it, Joe Burrow don't have a line. We know his line is putrid-ish, but because of the weapons he got on the outside, it kind of alleviates that from not having that line. But I agree with you that line is going to be an issue all year. Like they probably have to go find somebody like in camp. They're probably gonna have to either somebody in camp gonna show out, or they're gonna have to do what everybody else do when it's that bye week of the preseason, which is usually that fourth game. They're gonna have to go get a dog in that middle, or CJ Stroud gonna be looking at God the whole year. He gonna be looking at God. So yeah,
I think they'll be one of those teams that are going to be waiting for preseason to see who gets cut. They're gonna be monitoring offensive linemen doing preseason. They're gonna be watching. Okay. I think they're gonna end up because they're gonna see he not ready yet. And they're gonna end up bringing another offensive tackle in there during the preseason.
Okay, we got a super chat.
What's going on, Little Sip?
Little Sip, what up,
$1.99 super chat, man.
Yeah.
Bengals 2026. Man, Bengals 2130, man. Y'all ain't winning no Super Bowl, man. Y'all gotta stop it, man.
22-30. We ain't gonna be here, so
22. We ain't gonna be here, man. Appreciate it though. Let's get to the next team, though, HD, man. Let's get to the next team.
Dolphins, man.
Miami Dolphins, man. Let's go, man. What you got, man? What you got, man?
Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. I'm pull it up now because I'm finna go in, dog. The D for Diabolical is gonna be real mean on this one because this guy here, dog. All right, now. Okay. What is a genius to you? Like is a genius somebody who has a new wrinkle in what they bring on their offense, or is a genius somebody who just goes out there and shows you that he can make his team he can make his team be able to be better than what they've been either in the past or as the season go on with injuries happen? What's a genius on the offense as a coach? Like, what do you think a genius is? What do you think it is?
I think a genius is a person who can take little nuances about a person's game and making an advantage for them and disadvantages for other teams. A genius is a person who understands when to pull a plug and when to be patient, like just understanding the nuances of what it takes to win and how to get the best out of players, doing the little things. I always say this about sports. People think the geniuses are the ones that make big splashes. The geniuses are the ones who find little nuances to turn the season around that you didn't see coming. That's why they're considered a genius. When you do big splashes, I literally can see that coming. Like, if you go out there and sign Tom Brady, that don't make you a genius. But if you go out there and sign Sam Darnold and turn your season around from being 0-3 and you end up your season being 12-7, that's a genius, you know? Like, that's a genius to me. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's what I consider genius. Like, not the big splash stuff. It's the little things that nobody else would detect or notice that helps you win.
So this is why I'm gonna give this coaching staff a C-. I don't like Mike McDaniel because early in the season they play very freely. They play with bravado. They'll run the score up on you. That game against your Ravens defense, it kind of made it an indictment against him because I think it was more the defense just wasn't that good compared to him being that great. Like, I don't see the wrinkles he does. Like, it's, oh, look what I did with Tuna Fit. If you watch Tuna, you knew what Tua was. Tua got an arm. If you just put the right pieces around him, he can make the ball get there. Like, I don't see what he did that was so, like, genius. And to me, each year, their defense gets worse and worse. Like, it doesn't get better with at least with what's my guy name? Brian Flores. He had his defense ready. He had everybody prepared. Now, they may not have won games, but he had his guys prepared. He had his guys out there being physical, ready to play. When it gets near the end of the season, around November, December time, when it's time to get to winning form, they just crack. They crack all the time. Like he doesn't have them. He doesn't have that same type of, how do I say? He don't have that appeal to me as a genius or a coach to get you over the top. So I would give him a C-. That's me. Now, QB room in their roster, you got outside of Tua, Quinn Ewers from Texas.
Didn't they get Zach Wilson? Didn't they sign Zach Wilson? From
Yeah. They got Zach Wilson. They got Zach Wilson.
Oh man, HD. I don't understand how he's still in the league.
I do, but I'll save it for another show. I do, but
like I'm trying to figure it out, man. Like, why is he such a high commodity? Everybody wants to give him a chance. Everybody think they can turn him around.
So,
like, what is it like? Did he have like a? Did you keep up with him coming out of college in the draft? Did he have like a high ceiling or something? That's what it is, and everybody trying to prove the draft scouts right. Is that what it is?
No, Zach Wilson played at BYU. He just wasn't good. They needed that color complexion to add into that draft because nobody talked about him, Prince, until the draft came around. Nobody was talking about him in college. Like they always pick this person out the blue that nobody talked about during the season who wasn't good. Listen, Quinn Ewers is going to beat him out, but I give them a D-. QB room's a D-. I don't like it. D- for the QB room. Offensively, if they are able to keep Tyreek Hill's looking like he wants to be traded.
Yeah.
So if they keep Tyreek Hill, you still got Devin Achane, who I love at running back. I give their offense a B because they're a good offense. They got a good line, especially Terran Armstead at the tackle. I give them a B. Defensively, I give them a D+. I don't think their defense is that good. Their defense is going to show its ugly head when it gets close to playoffs, like it does every year. They don't have any game changer over there. Jalen Ramsey, like he's older. I think he's gone now. I believe he left the team, if I'm not mistaken, or is he still there? He's still there, but he's
still
older.
there, but I think they're trying to move off of him. I think they're trying to
they're trying to move off of him.
Game there.
He got to move to safety. If I can move him to safety and like a sort of a Rod Woodson thing where you had Rod at corner, then you moved him to safety to get some extra years out of him, I could use them, but I still think the defense is a D+. Their offseason, like looking at their draft, because I have it right here.
Yeah.
Hold on, people. Give me 1 second. Here it is right here. Their draft. Kenneth Grant from Michigan, the inside defensive player. That was good. I like him. Savalene from Arizona. He's okay. He's all right. He's all right. I mean, to me, their offense is fine. To me, I needed more defense. Jordan Phillips from Maryland, he'll be okay. Jason Marshall from Florida, he's okay. If you put him at the nickel or dime backer, he'll be good. Dante Trader from Maryland is good. Ollie Gordon, Oklahoma State. They got Quinn Ewers from Texas, which I think he'll be better than Zach Wilson. I'll give you that, but that ain't nothing. That ain't saying much.
Do you think they bring both of them? Do you think they bring both of them into training camp?
I think they bring both
into the regular season. Into the regular season.
I think they're just going to bring Quinn Ewers in. I think they're going to cut Zach Wilson. I'm not a fan of either one, but I would take Ewers over Wilson, and then Zeke Biggers out of Georgia Tech. Listen, he's a stud. Like if they could get something out of him, that could up that defense from a D+ to a C-. Like his games against the ACC teams and then some teams from the SEC, he's a dog. Like he goes in there. So off season, I would give them a C. I would give them a C for the off season.
I'm with you. See off season. I'm with you. Me coaching, I'm gonna go a D because I'm getting tired of the bravado and the press conferences, and it's not translating to wins. I need you to win in the biggest games. Like he hasn't coached well in the biggest games since he's been there. That's my biggest problem with him. They've had winning seasons, but when it comes to the big games, I think 2 years ago they had to win their final game to make the playoff loss. I get if this grades was just his press conferences, I'd have gave him an A+. He's amazing with press conferences, but I don't see him show no genius in games that actually matter. So I'm gonna go D. He got to show me something. Offensively, with the QB room, I was never a fan of Tua coming out of college. I'm definitely not a fan of Ewers. I feel like he's gonna be a bust. I don't see him. He's gonna be a journeyman. He probably be there 2 years and he gone. Wilson, come on, man. We gotta stop this.
It's bad,
I'm giving this QB room a D-, man. I'm sorry. And I know some people like Tua. He just stay too injured for me.
I don't like
play the whole
Tua.
season? Look, HD. I can't give you a C or higher if I don't even know if you're gonna play the season. Like I don't even know if you're gonna play the entire season. He can have the potential to 5,000 yards and 40 touchdowns, but I don't know if he's gonna play the entire season. So I'm giving him a D- because I don't know if he's gonna be there. And I damn sure ain't counting on Zach Wilson. And I damn sure ain't if I gotta count on Zach Wilson or Ewers, man, look here, Miami gonna have the #1 pick next year.
Yep.
Offensively, I'm gonna give them they didn't bring in no wide receivers, man, in free agency.
They still got the same. They got
I like the corner they brought in. They brought in Kadar. They brought in the safety. I know they brought in an offensive guard. I wish they would have spent more time in the offseason on shoring up their offensive line and getting their wide receiver room together. I like the draft picks. I know it had that little thing came out last year where the coach was saying they were soft. So I like Grant out of Michigan that you talked about him earlier. I like Grant and I like Phillips out of Maryland. Grant and Phillips out of Maryland. I like Jonah, the offensive guard, but again, it had 4 offensive guards went before him. You go in the second round. If you got 3 to 4 guards that go before you, and you go in the second round, 80% of the time it's not a problem. It's just you're not ready yet to start. You're just not ready to start. So I don't know how impactful he'll be because he's going to be going up against the Colts, the Jaguars, and the Texans. We just finished talking about the Texas defensive line. Like,
you know what? He might be good. He might be a guy where if I could switch his position, he might be better there on the line than at that regular position. Because I know some linemen that they fall, and when they get to the league, they're able to play another position better than that position they were assigned to. So he possibly could do that. I mean, he could.
I can see that. So I'm gonna get their offense. I'm gonna give it a D, man. I gotta give it a D. Defensively, while I was on offense, I like that running back they got. What's his name, man? Gordon out of Oklahoma State. Didn't he win the Doak Award?
I believe so. Ollie Gordon the second. Hold on.
Yeah, didn't he win it in 2023?
I think so. Hold on, I got it right here.
I could have sworn it was him that won it.
He was named true freshman, Big 12. Yep. He won in 2023 Big 12 Offensive Player of the Year,
Yeah, I
Doak
knew.
Walker Award.
Yeah, okay.
1,700 yards, 22 total touchdowns. Yeah, he a beast. I remember him.
Okay.
He also won the
I like him.
Yeah. He also won the Earl Campbell Tyler Rose Award. Mm-hmm.
Okay, dang. Yeah, I like him. I don't know, man.
Man, just say it, man. They about to be third or fourth in the NFC.
Defensively, I like the cornerback out of Florida, Marshall. I like him.
Yeah, Marshall's good.
I watched him play against LSU, so I seen him play against LSU for 2 years. I like him. I'm not too sure. About the safety out of Maryland. They got them in the 5th round too. Trader Jr. out of Maryland.
Yeah,
he played with Phillips at Maryland because they drafted.
He'll be
Phillips,
good. He'll be good to come in if they decide, all right, we're gonna let Jalen run the nickel or the dime backer. If you want to fill him in for like a couple plays, but I don't see him as a consistent starter his first year. He's a bench guy to me.
So I'm gonna get it. Look, HD. I'm sorry, man.
You ain't gotta say sorry to me. I don't like the Dolphins.
Off-season moves, same thing. I said earlier, off-season, I wish they would have focused more on their offensive line and their wide receiver core. So I'm gonna go D2 because I don't think they know what they want to do with Tyreek Hill. I don't think they really established what they want to do with Jalen Ramsey. I don't think they understand what they want to. F2 is the future or not. Like they everywhere right now. Like it's just so I'm gonna give them a D. I almost had it at a C-, but I'm gonna go D because I just don't like them not shoring up that offensive line.
They should have kept Brian Flores, drafted Herbert, and let Flores do what he does, and they would have had more stability than they have now. This guy here just looked like a substitute teacher to me. He's not a good coach to me. And then when they get into games, the show me you're a great coach is what you do on the road in the playoffs. His teams be so badly outplayed and unprepared. It's not even funny. It's sickening. It's like, what are you doing during the week? Y'all playing 2K or Madden? What are we doing?
Yeah. All right. On to the New Orleans Saints, HD. My hometown team, man.
Your bum hometown team. Your bum hometown team.
Man? Coaching, man. They got a new head coach from Philadelphia, man. How you feel about it?
F.
Damn. Why I gotta be like that? That man ain't coach a game yet.
Listen. I don't care. F. Kellen Moore, I know what he is. I've watched this kid since Boise State days when he played. I know what he's gonna do. He gonna come out with that. We gonna throw the ball all day, and then when it's time to run, he gonna run the most vanilla offense. Go ask a Dallas Cowboy fan about him. Go ask a Dallas Cowboy fan about him. Look, he's an F, dog. I don't trust him. It looked like he got some good assistants and line people. They look good from the little cover photo, but we gonna see what you do.
Quarterback room, man. You ain't go this hard on the Dolphins just now, man. Quarterback room, man. You put extra sauce on it, man.
Yeah, I sure am. Because they are a rival, and I don't like the Saints. I'm just playing with y'all. Look, you passed on Shedeur Sanders. And then guess what? Hold on, where my phone at? Yeah, honey. Oh, you want me to retire? You want me to retire now? Are you sure? I wanted to at least play. Man. I wanted to play. I can't play no more. Prince, in the words of I Am Zo Media, what are we doing?
Hey, my dude playing. My dude retired. He playing golf, man. He playing golf.
Oh my gosh! And then now you got Hunter Deckers And then you got Rattler. Now, I will give you this. If Rattler can win, if he can win, y'all have something special with him. But until then, your QB room get a F plus.
Damn.
A F plus.
I ain't mad at you, man.
Now let's look at the offense. You still got Kamara, which I love Kamara, got respect for him. NFC South. He's one of the only ones next to Cam Jordan, and now Lattimore is gone. I respected them guys because them guys bring it every game. Juwan Johnson's there. He's decent. You got
man, he disappointed me, man.
That's why I said decent. Offensively, man, I gotta go D-. I just don't see the direction. I don't see them getting any better. I think they're gonna struggle early in the season. I don't see it. Now let's go to defense. You still got your guys on there. They're older now. This is what I wish the Saints would have done. This is why I'm mad at John Gruden, because y'all coach when y'all had Sean Payton, and then when you had this new guy, Derek Allen, when he came in before Kellen Moore is there now, y'all never brought backups to succeed your vets. That's what happened to us in Tampa after the 2003 championship. We didn't bring anybody for Sapp, Brooks, Barber. Y'all didn't bring anybody to back those guys up. Y'all just said, okay, we're finna just start from whatever. So, but because you got them guys and stuff, I got a little respect. So I give them guys a C-. I give your defense a C-. Now, off-season moves, if you look at the draft that they had, I still don't understand how you pass on Shador. That was the dumbest thing. So you went, so you went out here. Hold on, I got it right here. I don't want to spend that much time on it, guys. All right, so you went and got Telvin Banks Jr., tackle out of Texas. He was okay. You got Tyler Show from Louisville. Tyler Show from Louisville? What? Then you went and got Vernon Broughton, which I liked him on the inside. Texas had a tough D line this year. They were very underrated. Then you went and got Jonas Sanker from VA, safety, energy guy, but not all of that. You got Danny Stutzman from Oklahoma. I'm not really a linebacker fan of Oklahoma guys. I just never been. They're okay. They just don't jump off the screen all day to me. You got Quincy Riley from Louisville, cornerback. Devin Neal, Kansas running back. Decent. Probably could learn under Alvin Kamara. Maliki Matavo out of UCLA, tight end. Then you got Fadil Diggs, Syracuse. All season, man, gets a D for me, man. I don't know what direction you're going in. It's a D. I don't like, what are you trying to do? Now basically it's basically the Saints said, so hey, Panthers, Falcons, yeah, y'all can just jump us. We're gonna sit this one out this year. We're just gonna stay in the basement. So that's what I got for your hometown.
Look, man.
Your hometown ain't.
Coaching, F-. What are we doing, man? He wasn't even a smart quarterback. F-, quarterback room. Even if Derek Carr did come back, I hated Derek Carr. I wish we would have never signed him. He the reason we in this mess. Look, Derek Carr and Mickey Loomis gotta go. Both of them gotta go.
Yeah.
Look, I don't even know why he's still our general manager. Why is Mickey Loomis? Look, Gail Benson, ever since Mr. Benson passed away, you've been moving real funny.
Real funny.
I need you to get somebody in there that know what they're doing. Come on, Gail. Mr. Benson wouldn't like this. He turned it over in his grave. This is bad, man. Look, what are we doing? We are hard. Y'all don't want to win. Y'all don't, F minus. What are we doing? What? Man, did you see that, man? Combine? Man. F. Offense. F. What? Look here, man. New Orleans Saints, man. Look here. I'm talking directly to you. What's going on, Showtime? What's going on, Motor City?
Showtime,
MIA?
what's up, Showtime? Mr. Boogeyman Show. Boogeyman Show.
Look, man. Look. New Orleans Saints. I am pleading with you. You missed the playoffs the last 4 seasons. Stop drafting offensive linemen in the first round. Your last 5 picks have been offensive. What are we doing? Who you protecting? You don't even got a quarterback.
Hey, Prince, y'all still got Olave and Tyrann Mathieu, but go ahead.
Stop it. Go get a quarterback in the first round. Hey, man, look, man. This is bad, man. I don't think y'all big offseason move on offense was re-signing Jawan Johnson.
Yep.
He's been a bust. All we did this offseason, HD, was re-sign Chase Young, who been hit or miss. He there, then he ain't there. Brought in Justin Reed, who? And re-signed Jawan Johnson. We don't even care about
y'all didn't really
right
need
now.
Y'all didn't really need Justin Reed. Y'all already, but whatever.
We needed a cornerback. We still haven't replaced Marshawn Lattimore.
And that's my issue. What's the direction?
What's going on?
Like, how do you let, you would say Lattimore is probably your best, or he got to be your best corner in history from what I remember of the Saints. Y'all had McCutcheon but McCutcheon was a beast. Yeah, he up there though. Like I say by top 5, 8, maybe. He up there, but you don't replace that. I'm sorry, man. That's bad.
Defense, F. I don't know what the direction is. All season, shocking surprise. F. Minus. This is bad, man.
He put 2 minuses.
We about to have the number 1 pick, man. We about to have the number 1 pick.
Y'all are. Y'all finna have the number 1 pick.
We are about to go get Archie Manning's grandson. That's what this whole thing is about.
Yeah.
No way in the world you think Tyler Shope is your future quarterback. The man is
bro.
The man is almost older than your head coach. What are we doing?
That's what I'm saying.
Next team, man. Before I have an aneurysm. MC, man.
It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Who we got? We got the Sea Chickens. We got the Seattle Sea Chickens, everybody. The Seattle Sea Chickens. Hold on. Give me a sec, y'all. Today, I hate the Sea Chickens. Oh, my goodness. Now, the coach they got, this is from your stomping grounds, Prince, the Ravens, the coach that they have. Okay. Now, Mike McDonald. He's a good players coach, very good, and it was his first year. I thought he did okay with Geno Smith, who I've never been a fan of. I wasn't a fan of him back in West Virginia. I thought he always was. Geno always, he had the tangibles, like he had the arm, he had the give. He just didn't have the intangibles, that stuff you can't see in the stat sheet or even on the even when you're trying to go and scout players. It's something you have to like see like for yourself, like, man, he pulled himself out of that. Mike McDonald, to me, as a coach, I think he defensively they were okay. They could have been better, but he didn't have a lot to work with last year. I'm very intrigued to see what he does in his second year. So I'll give him a C plus. The coaching room. Clint Kubiak is the offensive coordinator. If everybody know Gary Kubiak, that's his son. Whatever, he's okay. But I want to see what he does this next year. QB room. Now you got rid of Geno Smith, so you're stuck with Sam Darnold. Again, I don't know how this guy keep getting the job, but you got Sam Darnold. You got Drew Lock. I don't understand how Drew Lock is still even in the league.
Me neither. You
got Jalen Milroe out of Alabama. Now, this is what I'm going to say.
Who starts?
This is what I'm going to say. The QB room. I give the QB room, I give it a D, but I got Jalen Milroe starting.
Okay.
And the reason why, I think people are a little hard on Jalen Milroe. I think if you give him the right offensive coordinator, you actually let him be himself. Because remember last year, Prince, they lost Nick Saban. Now Saban gone, you got a whole new staff. You know how that is when you switch coaching staffs. You kind of can't get into your same rhythm. I think Milroe's going to be good. I think he's a project, but I think he'll be fine. Then you added on offense. Let's see. You have where my guy at? Jake Bobo's out of Duke, whatever. You still got the receiver from Ohio State, Njigbu. You got Horton. You got Cooper Kupp, but is Cooper Kupp got enough left in the tank? And I don't know if he's going to be the right receiver for a Darnold or Milroe, but he could actually teach the team to get better. So I don't want to spend too much time on the guys. So I'll give the offense a D plus. The offense gets a D plus. And not Njigbu. I think it was Scantling. Excuse me, Scantling. My bad, wrong team. But Scantling, he's good. Now, defensively, Mike McDonald, the thing I do give him, he's very good scheming. But the only issue is when it gets crunch time, his defense is kind of cave in to me. He needs to work on that, where it's like, okay, we're in a tough game. We need to get this done. I love Devon Witherspoon. I think Witherspoon is that big corner that fits a Seattle type of team. You also have Dexter Lawrence. They brought Dexter Lawrence in. So Jared Reed is good. Oh, God. I hate to see chickens, y'all. Julian Love, DeMarcus Lawrence, excuse me, not Dexter Lawrence, but DeMarcus Lawrence. To me, he'll be more. Ernest Love, the fourth, is pretty good out of South Carolina. He's decent. So I give their defense a C minus. Off-season work, their draft. Let's see. You got
when I was doing my draft grades, like my personal ones, I gave them. They was up there in my top 4. I think I had them like number 3. They had a good draft.
Yeah, you have Gray Zabel out of North Dakota State, tackle. That was a good move. He's decent. Nick Amawari out of South Carolina. That was a good pick for safety. They're going to need a lot of safety help because McDaniel likes to run I think at least 6 DBs in the back. Elijah Arroyo out of Miami. Look, now that was a good pickup because he could be a good safety blanket for either Darnold or Milroe. If Milroe decides to start, he'll actually help Milroe a lot because he did us dirty when we played him. So he did us real dirty. Of course, Milroe, Riley Mills out of Notre Dame. He's good. He comes from a good coach in Notre Dame. He'll be good on the interior D-line. Robbie Oates, excuse me, Alabama tight end. That's another guy you could bring in to help the Miami tight end. Bryce Cabeldu, Kansas, a tackle. Pass blocking, he's okay. Run blocking, he got to work on. Then they picked up Damian Martinez out of Miami. Now listen, Damian Martinez out of Miami, if I could get him in on some third down plays, he's going to be real good for Seattle. Mason Richmond out of Iowa, tackle. Ricky White out of UNLV. So yeah, listen, their draft, I say was an A or A minus, maybe B plus at worst. So off season, I would give them a B minus. I think they address some of the stuff. I just have to see what they do on the field.
Okay, I'm with that. Coaching, I gotta see more. I'm gonna always give coaching a D if I need to see more. I'm gonna give him a D. Right. QB room. I'm gonna give it a D2. I don't know if Sam Darnold could recreate that magic he had with Minnesota last year. That was a good ass defense, man. That was a good defense over there. They really kept him out of like long distance touchdown possessions. That was a good defense. They turned the ball over a lot. I think they were like number 5 in turnovers. So he always had good field position. I mean, when you're throwing to Jordan Jefferson, I mean, when you're throwing to Jefferson, I mean,
bro, it's not even Jefferson. That whole receiving core for the Miami, Minnesota,
Addison,
Addison. Oh my gosh, it's like, bro, it'll make me look good, Prince, and I can't throw 2 yards.
Now, the thing. See, Jalen Milroe. So because I don't think he'll start HD. I know Seattle did it before with Russell Wilson. After paying all that money, but I think this he don't got Pete Carroll's pedigree, so I don't think he's going to be able to do that. Pete Carroll came in as the coach / GM after running USC.
Right.
He don't got that pedigree. And remember, the GM just paid Sam Darnold. I think his contract was he got $100 million contract, 3 years. $100 million. So I know what I think they're gonna do with Jalen Milroe. Speaking of the Saints, they're gonna turn him into Taysom Hill. Yeah,
I can see it. That's
why he gonna be in the game this year, but he gonna be in certain packages, and they gonna have him playing some running back sometimes, just on short yardage. They're gonna probably have him at tight end a little bit. Like they gonna have him all over the field. Like I think they're gonna use them because they built the same. Him and Taysom Hill is literally built the same.
Yeah.
So I think they're gonna use him like that.
Yeah, he gonna end up being the F in coaching if he does that. But I got you.
Yeah. I mean, because I don't see him playing, but that's why I don't get the draft pick that high, and you sign Sam Darnold to that much money. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man, look,
I see if Sam Darnold was in like his last year of that contract.
Martinez, if you're watching this. If you want to win and have a chance to go for the West, you better put Milroe in there. Darnold's not going to get you nowhere, bro. I'm sorry. But, hey, we'll see.
Offensively, now they did go get Cooper Kupp. They brought in Sam Darnold. We'll see what that looks like. But they did, again, they traded Metcalf to the Steelers.
Yeah.
They let I like the Tyler Lockett. They let him walk. I mean,
I don't like it.
I'm gonna go D2. I'm gonna go D2. I don't like what they did in the offseason. They didn't really give Sam Darnold a lot of help.
No.
Defense though, I'm going to B for defense. I think their defense is going to be amazing. I like their front four. I like what they did in the draft. Again, they had one of my top drafts. I like Nick. He ran a 4.3 and a 40. Can jump out the gym. 6'3". I think he's 6'3", 6'2". 220 pounds. I like Mills out of Notre Dame, a dog. On that
he is.
Like I think they had a good draft.
They had a solid draft. You're right. I after looking over it and reading it, it's a top 5, top 4 draft.
And a sleeper pick for me in their draft is Torrey Horton out of Colorado State. I liked him, big body, tall. sure hands, possession receiver. Sam Darnold will need a possession receiver. But I'm gonna get it off season a C minus. So that's why I'm at.
Yeah.
Next team, man. Cleveland Browns. HD, go through yours. I gotta go put my phone on the charger and I'm gonna come back and you just give me your grades after.
You good.
But you can
All
go,
right,
you can
guys.
go through yours.
Yeah, I got you. All right, guys. Cleveland Browns. We got the Browns up here. Cleveland, when y'all gonna stay moved? Can y'all move? Can y'all move again? Can y'all move to London? Now, we gonna look at the coaching staff. Kevin Stefanski, even be looking at his picture. Look, I do not like this guy. Kevin Stefanski. This Browns coaching staff. Okay, this Browns coaching staff, looking at him, because they got Jim Schwartz at defensive coordinator. He's a solid D coordinator. I give this coaching staff a D. And the reason I give this coaching staff a D, Stefanski has been making it because of things happening. Deshaun Watson's Achilles injury, Joe Flacco bailing him out. He's always had something to come and save him. So he gets a D for me. Now, let's look at the roster. Okay. The QB room. You drafted Shador 5th round. You drafted Gabriel. Okay. You got Joe Flacco. Okay. Even though he's a seasoned vet, he's still a Super Bowl champion quarterback. You also got Gabriel and Shador, who I believe Shador is going to beat him out. QB, you got Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett's been terrible for his career. I don't know how he keeps getting chance after chance. Watson, of course, is out for the year. So, the grade. What is the grade that I would give for this team? The QB room, I would give a C. The reason I would give the QB room a C is because Shador Sanders, to me, is going to end up starting. He brings poise, he brings leadership, he brings intangibles. Joe Flacco, he brings intangibles along with his physique. Even though he's been in the league 19 years, he could teach the young players how to play. Even though he said at one point he don't want to help the young players, but he could be somebody to help them in the room. He could get Shador prepared for the games. Kenny Pickett, he'll give you a little bit. His problem is closing the game. So out of that QB room, I believe they're a C. They're not the greatest, but they're not the best. So a C would be good because Flacco brings that championship DNA. Now, defense, I'm going to give them an A minus. And the reason I'm giving them an A minus is you got Myles Garrett, he's back. You got Diabate at linebacker. You also have the other linebacker. What's his name? He's been probably the best linebacker like out there, like in the past few years. Is he still on the team? Hold on. Oh, he's not on the team no more. Okay, let him go. So they added another D lineman. Man, I'm trying to figure out his name. Shoryinka from Washington. He's decent. Not all that. They grabbed oh my goodness. Winston is good. Kazi, they got Kazi. He's older, but he's straight. Holly's there. Jordan Hicks. He's older, but he's a veteran at linebacker. Safety, you got Hickman. You got Mike Hall Jr. You got Miles. Of course, I said Miles Garrett. You got Mohamed Diabate, and I'm trying to find the other guy. Devin Bush. That was a big pickup. Devin Bush is going to be good for them. Their defense is an A- to me. They got linebackers, they got D-line, they got cornerbacks. I think they're going to be tough this year defensively. Off-season wise, when we look at the draft, like I said, they picked up Shedeur Sanders. Okay, Shedeur Sanders. Not only that, they picked up Mason Graham from Michigan. They got Carson Swedinger from UCLA. That's why I think also their defense is going to be an A- because he's a good linebacker from UCLA. Quinshon Judkins at running back for Ohio State. That'll help their offense, especially with him and Shedeur. Quinshon Judkins was very underrated this year. He did not get the looks he should have gotten. Then you got Harold Fanning from Bowling Green. He's okay. Of course, Gabriel out of Oregon. He's 5'11", so he's very small. Dylan Sampson from Tennessee is decent. Shedeur Sanders, like I said, he's going to be awesome. So, like I said, I would give their offseason moves from getting Shedeur, picking up some players. Give me a sec. Hold on, guys. I'm looking at my other thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would give their off season. I would give their off season a B-, just for the simple fact, not only bringing in Shedeur, but bringing in those other pieces, Judkins and all of them to the team. I think is going to help the team. And I think by having Shedeur on the team, it helps them, of course, cover for that big contract they gave Deshaun Watson. So I think that could help them out a lot. You know, make sure y'all hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button, subscribe, all of that. You know? So I think the Browns are going to be a decent team, depending on if they start Shedeur. If you start Shedeur, it'll help your team a lot better. Running game, I think they lost Nick Chubbs.
What was your HD? What was your coaching grade?
Coaching grade? Oh, coaching grade, I gave a D.
A D? You don't like Stephen Stefanski?
No. Think he's overrated, and he's been getting bailed out because of injuries, and then Joe Flacco saved his butt that year. QB room, I give a C-.
Okay.
Offense, I give a C.
Okay.
Defense, I give an A-.
I'm liking your grades. I think we're gonna end up being the same on the Browns. I like your grades.
A- on the defense. Off season, I give them a B. I like the picks they picked up, especially that linebacker from UCLA. That was a big pickup, and also Judkins from Ohio State. That was a solid pickup at running back, because I think they just lost Chubbs, so they really needed that. And then they got another running back too. Yeah, they had a solid offseason. I can't lie on that. But coaching, no, I don't like Stefanski. I think he's overrated.
Coaching, I'm gonna go C, because I think the Deshaun Watson put him in a tough spot as far as like building, contract and all of that, and just last year, and they just haven't had a good QB room, and they put the coaching in a tough spot. They did go. I mean, he did get into the playoffs year before last in 2023. So. QB room, if they start Shedeur, I'm gonna give him a B. But as of now, this is my thing about Cleveland, man. this is my thing. And all of these fair weather fans that act like they know football all of a sudden, they've been watching football. When has Kenny Pickett ever been mentioned in any offseason? They feel like talk about Kenny Pickett gonna start. When for who?
No,
nobody. No offseason. I can't find one article this offseason where they say Kenny Pickett gonna be a good quarterback, a good starting quarterback.
Prince, he couldn't beat out Mason Rudolph in Pittsburgh. Come on.
Like, we gotta stop this, man.
Yeah, he's done.
Another one, Dylan Gabriel. I like the young man. I think he a fine young man, but we gotta stop this, man. He ain't built like that. You put Shador at Oregon, they win the national championship.
Yes, I agree.
Let's stop this, man. Shador had no running game, and this is not the poo-poo the guys that were on Colorado. You need to be good at something to at least play D1. So shout out to them for even playing D1 football. But let's be honest, that running back room was horrible. They was makeshifting that running back room every year. They brought a boy from Houston. That didn't work. They had the little young kid that went to Kansas State. He didn't like what was going on there. That whole running back room was horrible, man.
Yep.
They wide receiver core was makeshift in players that were coming from other players. Jimmy Horn, like you said, Webster, all of them. Like, come on, man. We gotta stop this, man. The offensive line. Before y'all got Jordan Seaton, that offensive line was horrible. Ain't none of them get drafted. Yep. Don't you know Colorado? Don't you know no offensive lineman that played with Shador at Colorado got drafted, and he was there for 2 years.
Yep.
Let's stop this, man. Let's stop the nonsense, man.
Yep.
If Shador starts, I give it a B, but for now, I'm gonna give it a D just because they being petty.
Yep, I'm with it.
Joe Flacco, he 40. Hey, this is my thing with all these experts and all of this that be on TV. Why draft Dylan Gabriel and Shador and say, well, they gonna start by week 6 if Joe Flacco or Kenny Pickett can't win? That don't make no sense. That would be Andrew Berry and Stefanski should be fired if that happens. Dylan Gabriel or Shador should start the season.
Yes.
Because you got 2 first-round picks in next year's draft. You need to know by mid-season if you're going to get a quarterback or you're going to get weapons. Because you got to start scouting. You can't wait till the offseason to start scouting. What?
Yep.
If Dylan Gabriel or Shador should start week 1. Pickett and Joe Flacco are not your future. Whether it be Dylan or Shador or go get Archie Manning in next year's draft. But Joe Flacco and Kenny, they be confusing me, man. I think they be having agendas because no way you look at this roster and say Joe Flacco or Kenny Pickett should start. It literally makes no sense schematically. It is
agendas. It is agendas for you to even. It is agendas for you to even mention Joe Flacco or Kenny Pickett means that you either ain't been watching football or you're pushing an agenda. So I'm going with pushing an agenda. It is.
That's bad taste, man.
You're not going to start Kenny Pickett or Joe Flacco. Like, no, that's stupid.
They should be fired if that happens. You draft 2 quarterbacks and you don't. And first of all, you're not going to start both of them if it's week 7.
Right.
You damn near through the season. That's half the season. So what, you going to start 1-3 games and the other 3 games? You damn sure will be fired. Like, stop this, man. Stop this, man. The offense, I like Fanning out of Bowling Green, hometown kid. I like him. He's good. He's going to be a stud. Like you said, I like Sansom and Junkins out the backfield. Chubb is still out there. He keep posting these workout videos. Chubb. The Cleveland Browns do not want you. Stop posting workout videos. They do not want you back. They're going to put your jersey in the ring of honor. Just go ahead on, sit on the couch and wait for another team to call you when one of their running backs go down. Like what you call them was doing. Jamal Charles and Kareem Hunt. Like they was doing their last final years. Kareem Hunt did that last year. They called Kareem Hunt off the couch. So offense, I'm going to give it a C. I'm with you. I'm gonna give it a C. I like the running backs. I like the tight end core. I'm gonna give it a C. And Joku, I like him. Defense, I'm with you. I'm gonna just give it an A though. I ain't gonna go A minus. I'm gonna give it an A. Mason Graham, I'm not so sure about him. HD, I don't like what I was seeing in training in rookie
Graham should have went later. He went way too high. The Browns, they put one in their foot on that one. They put one in their foot on that one. They should have went somewhere else. I'm sorry. I would have grabbed Shador and Travis Hunter real brief. I'm not drafting Mason that high. He wasn't even graded that high, but whatever.
Yeah. And offseason, I'm going to go B. I like the draft picks. I like the players they brought in. I like them re-signing Myles Garrett. You know what I'm saying? I like what they did in the offseason, you know. So I'm going to go B. Bengals, HD. Bengals. And I'll be right back.
Yeah, you good. All right, guys. We're going to the Cincinnati Bungles, I call them. The Bungles are on the clock. Oh, my goodness. The Bungles. Oh, goodness. So we're going to Cincinnati Bungles, everybody. Cincinnati Bungles. Now, so coaching for the Bungles. You have Zach Taylor. Zach Taylor, his issue has been he hasn't run the ball a lot. He doesn't run the ball at all. Like, that's the reason why they've struggled the last seasons. It's not because they don't have a solid quarterback. The issue is he doesn't like running the ball. He wants to throw the ball like 40 to 50 times a game, which is stupid. That's asinine. So Zach Taylor, I would give a C plus because I think he is an okay coach. I think he does make adjustments whenever they go into halftime or whatever. He makes adjustments and they either come out win the game or they basically he puts them in position to win the game. And I like their coaching staff that they brought in. They're okay, but we'll see. But I give them a C plus. Now, roster. For the QB room, you got Joe Burrow, which we know Joe Burrow's that guy. Jake Browning. I like Jake Browning. If Joe Burrow goes down, Jake Browning could come in and run the offense. So I give their QB room an A minus. Joe Burrow is elite. Also, you got Jake Browning. Jake Browning could come in and help him out whenever they need to, because he did a fantastic job that year. They lost getting to the playoffs, but he did a fantastic job. You got Peyton Thorne and Logan Woodside, but I give it an A minus because you got Joe Burrow there. Now you got offense. Come on, you got T. Higgins, Jamar Chase. Running back wise, Kylie Conley from Arizona. That was a good pickup. He's okay. Taj Brooks is straight from Texas Tech. You got Chase Brown coming back. He's a 3-year vet. The old line is still questionable. They got a couple rookies on there. They're not really strong as I would want them to be at all. So outside of the receivers, you got Jamoe Mays from Cincy. He's okay. Jordan Moore's okay. They'll be good to put around those 3 receivers they have. So they got the tight end, Drew Sample. Offensive tackle, they got Stuber. He's all right. Ain't all that. Not too much to write home about. Ted Karras is center. Caleb Etienne, O-tackle, Andrew Coker, he's okay. So I'll give their offense, a B plus because I'm not real sure about their running game or their offensive line. Defensively, I have no idea, man. Defensively is going to be a question because you still got Hendrickson, who's demanding a trade. So I don't know if he's going to come into the season. Safety, they got the guy at Toledo, Tyson Anderson. They got Anthony at safety. They got Barnett at D-tackle, rookie. You also got Oren Burks at linebacker out of Vanderbilt. Barrett Carter, he's a rookie out of Clemson. He did good at Clemson. I mean, Joe Giles Harris, he's decent. Hayward, they're linebackers again to me. You still got Luke Wilson, who's been one of the best linebackers, Logan Wilson, excuse me, been one of the best linebackers the past 3-4 years. So defensively, I would give them I gave their offense an A-. So no, excuse me, I gave their offense a B+. I give their defense a C+ because of that. And then off-season wise, let's see, rookies they picked up. Hold on, everybody. Sorry about that. So let's see. So of course, they got Jamar Chase and Higgins signed back. They got a bunch of rookies on the defense. It's okay. They parted ways with their D coordinator, Lou Anarumo, who wasn't all that. If we look at, of course, if we look at their draft, they had an average draft. You got Shamar Stewart, which is an edge rusher out of Texas A&M. They needed that because Hendrickson is about to be out of there. Demetrius Knight from South Carolina, he's cool. He's great all around. You got Dylan Fairchild, guard out of Georgia. Georgia's line was pretty good. Barrett Carter, like I told you guys, and gals out of Clemson. He could play that Mike linebacker. He'll be good for them. Jalen Rivers out of Miami, he's okay. Taj Brooks out of Texas Tech, running back. I think he'll help them. He'll really help that running game. So off season, I give them a C- because I felt like they should have addressed the line a little more. They should have addressed the D line a little more because you're getting rid of Hendrickson. Hendrickson is possibly one of the best pass rushers out there. You really needed him to come back. Now that he's gone, everything's kind of up in the air for me. But I like what we're seeing out of their team. Yeah, Motor City MIA, their defense is in shambles. Like, their defense isn't that good. Like, the problem with the Bengals they don't pay nobody. They have a history of not paying anybody. Then they don't invest in their defense. They invest only on offense. When you play against the big time teams in the league, if you don't have a defense, which the Philadelphia Eagles showed you this past Super Bowl, if you don't have a defense, you're not going to win the Super Bowl. You're not going to be in the running to win anything. So they've got to, their defense is not going to look good. I don't like Logan Wilson. He's a solid linebacker, but if you don't have the D line to protect him, to let him come at angles, either push the running back inside or bounce it outside, you're in trouble. Because now you put all the pressure on him. But by them getting Barrett Carter out of Clemson, he'll add speed and side-to-side mobility. That'll help him out. Yeah. What's up, Prince?
I like him. I like him.
Mm-hmm.
I like him.
Yeah.
Would you have for coaching?
Coaching, I gave a C+. I think Zach Taylor is good. He's not great. He's above average, but I like his adjustments second half. Like when they go into a game. QB room, I gave it A- because even if Joe Burrow go down, Browning could come in there and get the job done. Yeah. Browning could get the job done. Offense, I give a B plus. Receivers, running backs, I like. I don't like the line still. I think they should have addressed that more. We'll get to that with the offseason grade. Defense, I give them a C plus because of the picks they had for defense. Now I got to see how it rounds out during the season. Losing Hendrickson, if they would have kept if Hendrickson stays on the roster, then that C plus will go to a B. But if he's gone, this is C plus. Off season, I gave them a B. I like them addressing the D line. They got the guy to Texas A&M first round. They also added Barrett. They needed that edge rusher because he could cover them up if Henderson's not there.
Mm-hmm. So offense, you gave him a what? All season, you gave him a what?
A B.
A B. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go. I actually like their coach. I'm gonna go B. I'm gonna go B. I don't think it was their head coach. I think last year it was their defense. I mean, he did just take them to the Super Bowl. I mean, I think it was that they were a young team that what do they call it? They overachieved in 2023. They overachieved, right? So like it was like more of like they came back down to earth and their defense couldn't help them out. That's what I really think it was.
The reason I gave him a C plus is he don't protect Burrow enough to me. He neglects the running game way too much where that helped Burrow that season. Because think about it. If Mixon didn't go off that season a lot, that wouldn't have opened it up for Burrow to do the things he did. But that's how I look at it.
I feel you. I'm gonna go B. I'm gonna go B minus. Because he as the head coach, you got to have your hands in every pot. So he should have knew his defense wasn't that good. And in the offseason, he should have got some players in there. So, but I really just think the defense failed them. But as the head coach, you got to know what you got, at every facet of the game, special teams, offense. And if your defense is trash, you hired that defensive coordinator. So, so I'm going to go B minus. But I still believe he's one of the best. I got him as a top 10 coach in the league. I still got him as one
I
of the
agree.
Mm-hmm. QB room, I'm with you. Joe Burrow, I mean LSU, I'm gonna just go solid A. I like Browning as well. Offense, I love them making sure Chase was taken care of this offseason and don't put no franchise tags on, no have that stuff. Just get a man his money, man. So we can move. So you can go fix your defense.
And they got Higgins.
That's why they didn't fix their defense last year. Because Higgins was on the franchise tag and Jamar Chase was about to become a free agent. That's why they didn't fix the defense, because they didn't want to spend long-term money on their defense, not knowing what their offense looked like. So hopefully this offseason they short up both. I'm with you. I'm with B plus. I like the backfield. I wish they would have got another back in there, a third down back. They don't have a third down back.
They
wish they would have got a third down back in the draft. Because they had an opportunity in the fourth round to get one. I'm gonna go B plus with you, but I wish they would have got him a third down back. Defense, I'm gonna actually go D. I gotta see it play out. I'm gonna go D plus. I'm gonna go D plus. I gotta see it come together.
I was gonna do that, but the reason I gave it a C plus, I was gonna go D plus like you did. That's great observation. Shout out to Prince. I was gonna do that. But I got so much. I'm a linebacker, so I'm kind of biased. I love Logan Wilson. I just love him. Like he's been solid for that team for years. Like he continues to make that team better. And I think with Barrett Carter next to him, that's going to be your next linebacker for 5 to 10 years after him. So
Off season, I'm gonna go C plus because they did show up the defense. They signed them, but again, I'm not going to give them the B because I need to see that defense. Maybe I think they could have got another middle linebacker in there. I don't like their right linebacker right now. So I'm gonna go C plus. I want to see it come together because my grade can change because we're gonna revisit these report cards. We're gonna do one mid-season. Then we're gonna do a final grade after the Super Bowl on how the teams perform. So we're gonna do this 3 times, y'all. So
I like that. I like that.
So we're gonna do a mid-season one, probably week 8. week 8 or week 9. We'll do like a mid-season one.
Week 8. Do it week 8 because that's when all the awards come out.
They buy a week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. New England Patriots.
Oh gosh, the New England Patriots. Guys, this is why I love my brother Prince, because he giving me all these teams I hate early. All these teams I hate. So later in the season, they could cuss me out about my pick. Okay. Now, Mike Vrabel. I have a soft spot for Mike Vrabel, so I'm going to probably be biased because he's a linebacker like I was. So I'm gonna have soft spots, people. So y'all can say I'm being biased. Yeah, like what Prince say his favorite words, man. Go cry to your mama. Cry to your mama. Now, Mike Vrabel is very good at drafting players and bringing players in. If he has the right players around him, he can make them better. I think those Tennessee teams, he got to the playoffs, he overachieved because they didn't have a good quarterback. Outside of Derrick Henry and A.J. Brown, who I felt was the best receiver, one of the best receivers in the league. If you don't like that, I got a video breaking it down why I thought he was the best, and I made a great point. But I think Vrabel is a solid head coach. I think he'll get them going in the right direction. I'm kind of upset.
You give it an A?
I'm gonna give him an A. Mike Vrabel brings a lot of structure. The last coach, I know he's the brother man. I don't believe he should have got that job. Gerard Mayo should have never got that job. Gerard Mayo should have went somewhere else first and then became a coach. I think it was too much to give him right away, but I think Vrabel is an A. Now, looking at the offense, I'm in the QB room. They got rid of the quarterback that I liked, which was Milton. I thought Milton was solid, but they're going with Drake May. Depending on what they do with Drake May, I think they can go somewhere. But Joshua Dobbs, if Drake May gets hurt, Dobbs could come there and get the job done and help out. So I'm going to give them a C-. C- is going to be for the QB room guys and gals out there. Let's see. QB room, QB. All right, now we got the offense. The offense, I like Kyle Williams. Kyle Williams is good out of Washington State. He'll be a good slot receiver. Trayvon Williams, running back, Texas A&M. He's decent. The center, Jarrett Wilson out of Georgia. That was a great pick because I think he's going to do some things with that line. I love the tackle. Wallace. He's okay. He's young, so he'll get better. You got City So. You got Scott at the tight end. You got Jalen Polk. You got Morgan Moses, Mike Onwenu. Offense, I will give a C. A solid C. I like Henderson out of Ohio State. I think that was a good pickup. They're okay. They're not all that. Now, defensively, I think they were good last year. I thought they did an okay job. They got a bunch of people that you don't know, but they can play their position. Vrabel knows how to run a scheme that makes his defense a little better. So I'm gonna give the defense a B-. I think the defense is going to be good this year. I think they're going to do some things in AFC East. I like Chasen out of LSU. He's decent. Not the greatest, but he's okay. You got Davis. Carlton Davis is up there now. He'll help out. He'll help out with the young DBs. Dial. They added Stephon Diggs, of course, like I told y'all, to the offense. You know, that was a big pickup because he'll help Drake May. Him and Drake May will be good. And plus, you know, when he play the Bills, he gonna get him the business. And defensively, like I was saying, Jabril Peppers is still there. Paytas. I love Jabril Peppers. Peppers is very good. I like that. I think the defense is going to be good. Now, off-season moves. Let's look at the off-season moves, everybody. The off-season moves and the draft and everything. You got Will Campbell, LSU tackle. That was a big move because that's going to help Drake May. His blind side. Also, the front side will be good. You got Travion Henderson, like I told y'all, from Ohio State. That was a solid pick to take the pressure off of Drake May. Kyle Williams, Washington State. Jarrett Wilson, center for Georgia. That'll shore up the offensive line. Craig Woodson, California safety. He's okay. He'll be behind Jabril Peppers, so he'll learn a lot. Joshua Farmer, Florida State interior defender. You know I'm a Florida State guy. He did a solid job for us. The problem with Florida State was we just didn't have enough. We didn't have nothing at the quarterback or offense, so that messed us up this year. Braden Swinson, edge guy out of LSU. He's okay. I think he'll help out. He'll be put in the scheme where Vrabel will get him there. They got the kicker out of Miami, Florida, Andres Borregales. He's a good kicker, very solid in the clutch. Marcus Bryant, tackle Missouri. Julian Ashby, Vanderbilt is a long snapper. And then Kobe Minor, Memphis, cornerback. So from the draft, I give it a C. Off-season moves, I give a C. From watching it. I thought he could have did better, but to me, those picks of the long snapper and the kicker was trying to prove people I'm Mike Vrabel. I know it all. So to me, I thought he could have did better in that department.
You say you give it a C?
Yeah, I give it a C. QB room, I give QB. You said what?
Would you get a QB room?
C.
Okay. Difference of opinion. Offense?
I give the offense a C.
Defense?
B minus.
Okay. Coaching, I'll give it a B minus. I mean, he was good with Tennessee, but they hit a wall. So I need to know. I want to see if it was his coaching or it was just the team and the quarterback.
Right.
You know, I want to see if it was Tannehill or it was his coaching. So I'm gonna give it a B because I do like him as a coach. He's a player. He's another D'Amico Ryan kind of coach, a player's coach, but comes with structure. So I like it. I like it. I like it. QB room, HD. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm not a fan of Drake May. I'm not
either. I'm not either. But the reason I give it a C is because he's slightly better than Tannehill, but that's not saying much. So if you give it a D, I agree with you. I give it that because you got Joshua Dobbs there. I know if Dobbs can come in and help me, Dobbs can get us where we need to go if Drake May's not there to start. That's the only reason why I gave it a C, because I got respect for Dobbs. But in reality, you want me to be honest, I think it's a D on QB room.
I give it a C minus though. I gotta see more. I'm not gonna.
I don't like May, bro. I thought they got rid of the wrong quarterback. I would have kept Milton. Milton was better to me.
Offense. I'll go see what you. I'm with you on offense. Defense. I'm gonna go C, man. I need to see what their secondary look like. I'm not a fan of their secondary. The defensive line is decent. I'm just not a fan of their secondary. All season moves. I'm gonna go see what you. I think they had a C you know, see 2025 off season, man. Like all together. You know, I
listen,
to see all together, man.
Listen, football finna be fun this year. Me and you on some other stuff. I like this.
Oh man, hey, wait till we do this game, HD.
Oh my goodness!
On the women's basketball side, I could be a little non-verbal. For football, I'm about to. Y'all about to see the New Orleans.
We going lit.
Y'all about to see the New Orleans. Y'all gonna be like, Prince, I didn't know that was you.
Yeah.
I gotta be careful with the ladies, you know.
Y'all got Mr. Diabolical and the needle mover, dog. It's trouble.
All right, HD, Buffalo Bills, man.
Oh God, man. Did I tell y'all Prince is one of my favorite brothers, dog? He keep giving me these teams I hate. Boy, I love losing Super Bowls. Buffalo Bills, come on down. All y'all know how to do is choke in big games. Look, I just want to ask the Buffalo Bill fans out there, is y'all ever going to get over the hump? Sean McDermott, you are trash bags, bro. How many times you must got something on the owner. You must got something on the owner and the GM. You must got it. Sean McDermott, Prince, should have been fired 2 years ago. He should have been gone. Why am I keeping you? We get to the big game, we lose. We get to a big game in the regular season, we lose. Like, you're a front runner to me. You know what I'm gonna give him? I'm gonna give him a D plus, a big old D plus for coaching. That's what you get. You get a D plus because every year, Josh Allen, I'm expecting more, and I don't get it. I just don't get it. They only gave Josh Allen the MVP last year, McDermott. They only gave you that because you know why? Because they felt sorry for Josh Allen. They felt sorry for Josh Allen. And then the QB room, right? With Josh Allen, I'll give you a B plus because I'm not a fan of Josh Allen. I think Josh Allen continuously lets me down. You got Josh Allen. If something happens to Josh Allen, then your QB room ain't gonna do nothing. But because you got Josh Allen, I give a B plus to whatever. Offense, it's gonna be Josh Allen or bust again. You got Mike White. Mike White could do something for you. Receivers, you got Samuel, you got Shakir, you got weapons. So the offense, I give an A minus to the offense. I think your offense is good enough, like every year it is, but y'all always make up an excuse that he don't have enough help. Defensively, your defense is okay to me. I think your defense is a B plus. Could it be better? Yeah, but you guys have enough defense. Your defense always does what they're supposed to do. So I give it a B plus. And then off-season work, let's see. Off-season work, what do I give you guys? For the draft, you got Maxwell Hairston, Kentucky cornerback, which was a good move for you because he can help you out. Sanders, inside, defensive inside, South Carolina. You got Landon Jackson, edge rusher for Arkansas. He's decent. Deion Walker, inside defender for Kentucky. Jordan Hancock, safety for Ohio State. That was a good pickup because you needed that safety. You guys lost the safety. I forgot his name, but you lost that safety. He was good. Jackson Hall's tight end, Georgia Tech. He's okay. We got to see what he does on the next level. Dorian Strong, Vitek, cornerback, tackle Chase Lunt, Connecticut, wide receiver Caden Prather. I mean, look, you guys had a good offseason, so I would give your offseason an A-. You guys did what you were supposed to do, but are you going to win? Remains to be seen. We'll see. We will see.
I'm with you, but let me do your grades. What you had for coaching? You had a B+?
Coaching, no, I had a C+ for coaching.
You had a B+ for the QB room.
QB room, yeah, B+ for QB room. Because if Josh Allen go down, Mike White could step in, but yeah.
What you have for offense?
Offense, I had an A- because they got the tools on offense. The problem is Josh Allen choking. Okay. They had A- offense.
Defense.
B+. They added some good moves at the corner, the safety, and the interior D line.
Offseason.
All season, I gave him an A-.
Okay. I'm with you. C coaching. He's another Mike out of Miami. When he actually needs to coach, he gets out coached a lot. So
all the time.
He's a steady, consistent coach. He's a steady, consistent coach. But and he don't take a lot of swings. I like coaches that'll go out of their norm. Like he don't take a lot of swings with his coaching. It's very stationary. And against the Chiefs, they needed a coach that was going to take swings. That's why they keep losing to the Chiefs.
Yeah,
because he won't take a swing at it. Right. I'm talking onside kicking. I'm talking blitzing at the right time. Like the only way you're gonna beat the Chiefs is if you take a swing at it. Look at what the Eagles did. You got to take a swing at the Chiefs because Andy Reid gonna come with a gadget play that's gonna hurt you. That's gonna hurt you.
That's my issue with him. That's my issue with him. Until he says, I'm gonna listen to what Prince said. I'm gonna take a swing. He gonna be a loser. He gonna keep losing.
I'm gonna keep to my tradition. You won the QB. I mean, you won the MVP. I'm gonna give you an A, like minimum A. I'm gonna just be fair. Man, he was the MVP, man. Offense, I'm actually gonna go C. I don't think they gave him enough wide receiver help. I still don't like the wide receiver core. I still don't like it. And can James Cook replicate that last season?
Yeah.
I mean, he led the league of touchdowns.
I think their offense is going to be the same. My problem with him is going to be, what is he going to do? Josh Allen, for some reason, gets stage fright when it's time for him to take off. I don't get it.
And I'm with you on defense, B+. Off season, I'll give it a B.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it a B. Next up, man, Tennessee Titans.
Okay, now hold on, I'm gonna pull them up. All right, now Tennessee Titans. Your coaching. Not finna be too long on this because we gotta wrap it up, guys. Let's see the team coaching. We got Brian Callahan. He's the 20th head coach in franchise history. He got his dad, Bill Callahan, doing the offensive line. Oh, they're going to pamper him, but he still gets a D- for me as a coach. Do not like him. I hate his philosophies. So he gets a D-. QB room. You got Cam Ward there now. So I give your QB room let's see your backup. Who's your backup? You got Brandon Allen, Tim Boyle. Yeah, I give y'all C+. Get a C+ on your QB room because it's not really all that. If Cam goes down, let's see. Oh, you got Will Levis still. Yeah. Outside of Cam Ward, I ain't gonna say C plus. I'm gonna give you guys the good old D plus. I don't like your QB room. Something happened to Cam Ward. You guys are out. D plus to C minus for y'all. Offensively, you got Kenzie, you got Jaquan Jackson out of Tulane by Prince's neck of the woods. You got Dyke, you got Dowell, they all right. You got Burks, they all right. You just got a bunch of all rights out here. You got the receiver Restrepo, or I call him strep throat. You know what I'm saying? So offensively, I give you guys a D plus. Don't really like it. Y'all still got I believe Spears. Do y'all got Spears still? And do y'all got the other guy? Yeah, y'all got Spears at running back, and y'all got Xavier Woods was a good pickup for your defense. But damn, what's the other guy name? He played with the Cowboys. Pollard. Y'all still got Pollard. So give y'all D plus for offense. Defensively, give y'all C minus. Y'all got all right defense. They okay. Now, all-season moves. Off-season moves, Tennessee. You got Cam Ward, which was a good move. Olawafemi Oladejo, UCLA edge rusher. He's decent. Kevin Winston out of Penn State, safety. Chimeri Dyke out of Florida. He's a good receiver. Gunnar Helm out of Texas, tight end. He's okay. Elik Ayamaner, wide receiver, Stanford. Guard Jackson Sladen, Sacramento State. Marcus Harris, cornerback out of Cal. Khalil Mullings, running back out of Michigan. So for your offseason, shoot, I give you guys a C plus for your offseason. But you guys still suck, though. The lovable losers. Yeah, Lorenzo, they the lovable losers. I get offense B because of the QB. Give them a B. I give them a D plus for offense, man. For QB room, D plus, because my issue with Cam Ward is he's not very good at reading the blitz. If you watch the teams he lost to teams with solid front sevens. He had a problem when they disguised their mics and they disguised their wheelbackers. That's his only issue. But other than that, Cam Ward, nice. I love Cam Ward, but I don't like the mayonnaise and coffee guy. I don't like him. He's not good.
What was your coaching?
Oh, my coaching. Oh, you know, we got Brian Callahan. He got his daddy there. He got his daddy, Prince. His daddy there. Give him a good D. Give him a good D.
Man, daddy, they over there running daddy daycare, man.
Daddy daycare. QB room. C minus.
I thought
give
I
it
heard
C minus.
C minus.
No, D plus. D plus. D plus. Change that. D plus. Put that a D. There we go. D plus. Offense. Give the offense. They got Pollard and Spears. They got some receivers. Still give it a D plus offense. Defense C minus.
C minus.
Off season, give a C plus because they brought in Cam and brought in some pieces. This is gonna be whatever. Yeah.
I'm with you on the coaching. I don't like the hire, especially for Cam Ward. I don't like that hire for him.
No.
That ain't the head coach he needs. So I'm actually gonna go D minus. I think it's gonna fail. QB room, I'm gonna go D minus. I'm holding him to number one pick expectations, and I don't think he'll live up to it. So I'm gonna go D minus.
Yeah.
I thought for me, I always said I thought this was a weak quarterback draft.
Yes.
Not a lot of franchise quarterbacks in this draft.
No.
A lot of maybes. I
Mhm.
feel all of them are a lot of maybes. Like none of them are surefire. Offense, I'm with you. I was gonna go F, but I'm gonna be nice and go D plus.
Yeah.
Defense, I'm actually gonna give them a C. I like their linebacking core. I'll give them a C. Off season, I'll go a D. I'll go a D minus. They didn't do nothing to me in off season that they didn't go get no winners, man. They didn't go get no winners, man. On to the next team, man.
Yeah.
Kansas City HD. What you got?
Oh, C Pen, if you watching this, the Kansas City Chiefs. Well, look, Andy Reid, what we gonna talk about? Andy Reid is probably one of the greatest, if not best, play callers, offensive schemers. His only issue I've always had is he don't run the ball enough. So I'll give him an A minus for coaching, because that minus is for not running the ball when he needs to run it. Eric Bieniemy was the one who would have gave him an A plus if he still was there. Now, QB room, you got Patrick Mahomes. Everybody's all love Patrick Mahomes. Yeah. I'm the only one who predicted that Patrick Mahomes would get him a Super Bowl and be good on the next level. But until I see Patrick Mahomes consistently dominate inside the pocket, I'm going to give him not an A plus. I give him an A minus. Give him an A minus, because he doesn't dominate the pocket like he should. So I give him an A minus. Offensively, oh man. Let's see. Offensively, you got Hollywood, you got Brownlee, you got what's my guy name? Holiday. You got Sky Moore. You got Remigo, Rasheed Rice. I hope he comes back healthy. So offensively, I give them a B plus on offense. I think they get a B plus. Their line is still going to be questioned. I'm still going to question their line. They brought in Josh Simmons. They brought in Sumatai, Taylor. They're okay. We'll see. Tight end wise, of course, you got Kelsey, who some consider the GOAT. I don't at tight end. He's a solid tight end, though. More receiving tight end than blocker. They also got another tight end behind him. He's good. So offensively, like I said, I would give him a B plus. Defensively, their defense with Spagnuolo, man, is awesome. Of course, they got Xavier Worthy on offense, but defensively, man, Spagnuolo is probably one of the best schemers on defense as a coordinator in history. Not just in the NFL, but history. So I would give the defense an A minus because of Spags, because he's going to know who to put in and who not to put in. Now, off-season people, we got the draft here. Hold on. I'm going to pull it up right now. It's in front of me, because I want to give you the names of these players who actually did something. You got Josh Simmons, tackle out of Ohio State. I like that pick. He did a good job there with the quarterback there, who I'm not highly sold on, but Brass is. Omar Norman Lott, Tennessee, interior defender, good pick. Edge rusher, Ashton Gillett. Spags is going to know what to do with that, from Louisville. Noel Williams, cornerback out of Cal. Jalen Royals, Utah State, wide receiver. Jeffrey Bassa, linebacker, Oregon. Yeah, he can learn from Nick Bolton. And Brashard Smith, running back, SMU. They needed that to add so they can have somebody run the ball. So off season, I give them a B minus for the off season. And that's my grade for the Chiefs, y'all. Let us know in the comment section what you think. The Kansas City.
I agree with you on the coaching. I got Bill Walsh in there with him a little bit. I got him top 5. I don't know. Hey, we're gonna have to do a during the season. We're gonna have to get the fans, man, a head coaching all time. We're gonna do a head coaching all time. Y'all be on the lookout for that, man.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a head coaching all time stream one day.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that want to be good. That'll be good during the season. We're gonna do it during the slow week. What up, Pro Fan Talk? Hey, we got to get you on here for the head coaches of all time, man. We about to get to your Eagles in a little bit. Don't you worry. we about to get to them in a little bit. I'm with you. I'm gonna go A minus. Sometimes he get a little too smart for his own good.
Yeah.
He's still up there. QB room. I mean, it's Patrick. I'm gonna just go A.
Yeah.
Offense. I still don't like that they didn't give him no weapons. I think Travis Kelce is getting over the hill.
No, he is over the hill. He is.
Is Pachero healthy? Is he healthy?
I don't know if Pincheiro's healthy. They got a backup tight end. I can't think of his name. He's good, though. Like, whenever Kelsey's not there. Yeah, Noah Gray. That's his name. Noah Gray going to be their next tight end to take Kelsey's spot. He's a beast. I'm gonna
go C, man. I'm gonna go C. Defense, I'm actually gonna go B plus. I believe it's like Nola, like you. They secondary give up too many big plays. They secondary gamble too much for me. But they're still a solid defense. They create a lot of takeaways. So yeah, I'm gonna go B plus. Off season, I'm with you. I'm gonna go B. They had a B off season. They brought back who they needed to bring back. As far as they franchise tagged Trey Smith. They re-signed Nick Bolton. They brought in the offensive tackle because they were struggling with getting Patrick Mahomes help. They drafted an offensive tackle. They got help on the defensive line with the edge rusher Ashton and Omar. And they got another corner. Like I said, their secondary is real suspect, so they wouldn't get Noel Williams.
I like Trent McDuffie. McDuffie makes plays. If they could find them a corner safety during this training camp, who they got testing out, if they could put a solid piece by them, man, they could do it again. They could win the AFC again, but that's a question mark. I agree with you.
I'm gonna go there.
My Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I gotta get you. I gotta get you, HD. I gotta get my dog, man. Give him that work, HD. Give him that work, man. Let them know about your Tampa Bay Buccaneers, man.
Now, let's talk about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Now, coaching staff. Ty Bowles. Look. The thing is, Ty Bowles as a coach, I don't really like him that much. I like him more as a defensive coordinator. I think he's better at that. But for some reason at coach, he's been bailed out because the NFC South to me just hasn't been as strong as any other division. Like you guys' division is stronger than our division. If we had your division, Ty Bowles would have got fired like 2 years ago. I'm not even gonna hold you. Some of his decisions in the clutch kind of is questionable. Like he doesn't override his coaches when he needs to. Like that trick play against Washington with Baker and the receiver, that end around, you don't do that at that point of the game. You just don't do it. So coaching, I give Ty Bowles as the head coach of the team a C minus. I didn't like that. I didn't like what he did. That really left a bad taste in my mouth. I'm still mad about that because we should have beat Washington. Now the QB room. Baker Mayfield puts up the stats, puts up the yards and all of that. We also got another QB in the room. We picked up. I think he's from Tulane. I can't think of his name. Michael Pratt. Michael Pratt is good. I like him. Baker Mayfield, to me, he's decent, but in big games, if Baker, this is weird, Prince, if he throws his interceptions early, we win the game. But if he has an almost perfect game, like he'll do something stupid to lose the game. Like it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. So I'll give the QB room a C. Offensively, the weapons we have, receiver-wise, Sterling Shepard. We got Mike Evans. We brought Godwin back. You know, we just drafted a receiver. We did have Johnson, but he didn't do well in you know.
What was your QB room?
QB room, a C.
Let's see.
Offense, I love our tackles. Wirfs is probably one of the best tackles in the league. I like our running backs. We brought in DJ Williams from Arizona. He's good too, along with Rachaad White, with Tucker, with Bucky Irvin. Bucky Irvin is solid. Like if he can control the fumble, like he'll be great. Like he'll be one of the best backs in the league. Rachaad White is good, especially for like third down back. Let me see if we still got him on the team. So offensively, I give us a B on offense. I think we have a solid offense, especially the weapons around Baker. Defensively, we got a lot better defensively. Vita Vea is back. If he can stay healthy, like I said, probably the best nose tackle in the game. You can argue that if you want to. We also got Antoine Winfield Jr. His dad was a beast. He's a beast. Yeah, offense, I gave a B. On defense, like Antoine Winfield Jr., solid. We added Hassan Reddick. Thank God, because when Shaq Barrett left, it was terrible. It was terrible. Like even my mom don't know football. She was like, "This look trash." Like, like my nieces said, it's trash. If the women in your family tell you that your team is trash at something, that means your team is trash because they don't watch. So I give the defense a B plus. I think we'll be a B plus this year. Adding Shiloh, we finally got a safety who can guard the slot receivers as well as guard the tight ends and be physical. Winfield ain't got to do too much. The off-season moves that we did. Hold on, guys. I got you. Right here.
I know y'all re-signed Godwin, huh? Did y'all re-sign Godwin?
Yeah, I said that earlier. That's why I gave our offense a B. We re-signed Godwin. Emeka Egbuka, Ohio State, solid receiver. We needed that because Godwin's injury prone. Mike Evans, he got too much on his plate. We got to take the pressure off of him. Sterling Shepard hasn't been all that really, so that's why we drafted him. Benjamin Morrison, Notre Dame cornerback. We needed a cornerback, like big time. Yeah. Because outside of Dean, our cornerbacks are trash. Jacob Parrish, another corner, Kansas State. Like I told y'all, we need a cornerback. David Walker, edge rusher, Central Arkansas. We needed another edge alongside Hassan Reddick. Vita Vea to help Vita Vea attack up the middle. We got Elijah Roberts, edge out of SMU. We got Tez Johnson. We got out of Oregon. We needed that as a receiver. We did pick up Shepard, but because of a physical, we had to let him go. Shiloh, we picked him up. Off-season, I give us an A- in off-season. We actually addressed what we finally needed. Last year, I gave us a C. This year, we got better by going to get the cornerbacks, getting the edge rushers, and getting the pieces we need on defense. Shiloh added us to that A because I had us at a B plus, B. But Shiloh coming, I give us an A-.
Okay. Coaching, I'm with you. I need to see more. I need to see them continue to progress coaching-wise. Last year, I think it was against Carolina.
Yeah.
I think it was y'all first game against. I think it was the first or the last game against Carolina. They gave Baker Mayfield the ball a little too much.
Yes.
I know they like. I know Baker is your quarterback, but you got to rely on your run game a little more. Like, why did you draft the running backs?
Thank you.
I mean, you drafted running backs.
You kicked out of Tampa Bay Bucks rooms because I'm like, why not use the running backs?
Yeah, I mean, y'all ain't draft the offensive tackle. Why do you draft? You don't draft the offensive tackle for the quarterback. You draft the offensive tackle for the run game when you got a scat back. Like, if you were Tom Brady, Drew Brees, yes, the offensive tackle, but y'all drafted him because of y'all scat backs because they want to get to the outside. So utilize your offensive tackle a little more. I mean, you could have got you a new linebacker with that pick. I mean,
thank you.
I mean, coaching. I'm with you. I'm with a C-. I mean, you gotta be consistently in the playoffs to get a B for me. You gotta have like 5+ years of playoff showcase to get a B for me. QB room, I'm with you, a C. Baker Mayfield tends to have a good season than a bad season. Ask the Cleveland Browns. So next year, y'all might miss the playoff just because Baker Mayfield throws 30 interceptions.
Exactly. Facts.
Offense. I like what y'all did on offense. Y'all again, like I said earlier, like y'all re-signed Chris Godwin. Y'all went get a Mecca, so y'all got a wide out that can go out there and kind of like make big plays for y'all. Tez Johnson out of Oregon. Hey, I would put him on y'all return team. Speedster.
Yeah, he's gonna be there. Yeah, he's gonna be there first day. Because the thing about Tampa, if you know us, we suck with returners. We need a returner, and he would fit that perfectly.
Yeah. Pro fan talk. Yeah, we could drop the link for you for when we get to the Eagles. So just stay tuned. The Eagles is kind of like further down, but yeah. I get HD to drop the link for you for the Eagles, man.
Yeah. Oh, anything for you, pro fan talk. Yeah.
So offense, unless they use their running backs, I gotta give them a C, man. I gotta
go ahead, give them a C. Listen, give them a C because I was about to go C. The only reason I gave them a B is because we added that receiver and we got that extra running back. Other than that, I'm with you. They might be a D for me by the time mid-season hit. I'm just being real with you.
I love y'all defense. Y'all went sign Reddick in the offseason. He's great off the edge. Y'all re-signed Levante David, which y'all needed to do. He's literally y'all leader on defense. So y'all brought y'all leader back. Y'all went get more edge rushing, put pressure on the quarterback. Again, against Carolina, y'all could not get to Young like at all.
Nope. I told you, Shaq Barrett left. Our defense went down big time.
Yeah, I mean, y'all did lose Joe, that edge rusher in the offseason, but y'all did bring back Reddick, who I think is a better player than him.
He's okay, but he's overrated to me. He stands up too much. He doesn't know how to use his hands. He just runs right into the blocker a lot of times and then tries to muscle him. But he's not as strong as Javon Curse was. Curse could do that because he's strong and fast. He's neither of that.
Defense, I'm gonna give y'all an A, man. Look, y'all had the best defensive draft to me. Y'all went get Jake. Look, when I was doing my draft grades, I had Jacob Parrish in the second round. So y'all got two good cornerbacks in the second and the third round, because Parrish, y'all got him in the third round out of Kansas State.
Yep.
I had him as a second round cornerback. Literally, I had him, and the crazy thing is, on my cornerback board, I had Morrison and Parrish in the same tier. I had them in tier 2. I had both of them in tier 2. So for y'all to get both of them, solid, man. Both of them can start for y'all day one. Like,
the only reason I give them a B+ because they didn't draft Shiloh. They should have drafted Shiloh earlier. That's the reason why.
Edge. Look, I love what you like. I said, y'all brought in Reddick on the edge. Y'all signed 2 more edge rushers. The crazy thing is, I think Elijah Roberts out of SMU is going to be better than David Walker, who y'all
He
drafted in the
is.
4th round.
He is. He's a sleeper because he played against my Florida State. He whooped our butt the whole game.
I think he's going to be better than Walker.
He is.
He's quicker.
He is.
Now, I'll say this. Walker, in the combine, he did bench more than Roberts, but he's stronger, but on the edge, it's all about quickness. How can you get underneath?
Thank you. Listen, football. I watch film. Like you watch film for basketball. I'm sorry, that SMU guy, yo, he's gonna be a terror on the other side of Hassan Reddick. He's gonna be a terror.
Look. So y'all defense, I give them an A, dog. Cause look, I think Morrison gonna be an All-Pro. I mean, not an All-Pro. No, I'm gonna go that far. I think Morrison gonna be an All-Pro by year 5, and I think Parrish gonna make at least 3 Pro Bowls.
I agree. We needed the corners, dog. Yeah,
I'm gonna go A, and I'm gonna give y'all a B off season because I think y'all did need at least another guard.
Yeah.
I think y'all needed to get another guard in there, or even another center, because y'all did lose Justin and Robert in the offseason. Y'all
that's gonna hurt.
So I thought y'all would have drafted, because honestly, I mean, I wouldn't pick the draft picks y'all did have. I wouldn't pick a guard over them. I mean, y'all had my second best draft, honestly. Bucks had my second best draft. And then getting Shallow, like Shallow is so underrated because people are expecting him to be Dion. Shallow is a good safety. Shallow is a good safety. I
would put Shallow in the rover position. Good luck to y'all on the offense, because
Shallow is a good safety,
because look, I'm gonna have, because we're gonna run that 4-2-5 type of defense, because it's basically a new 3-4 they run now. So I'm letting him rover and let him do what he wants, because dog, if you watch Colorado, so you know, if you let him play freely like he does, you're in trouble, because them games he got hurt, it kind of messed him up, because he could cover up for your weakness in any type of zone or any type of man defense. So that's why I would love him as a rover.
Yeah, I mean, then somebody lied during the I don't know what they got. What HD, before we get to the Ravens, man, my team, what you think they got against Dion, man? Like, what's the big issue?
Because Dion is somebody who proved them wrong.
Because I want to make sure I'm asking the right question. A lot of these owners weren't even the owners when Dion was playing. So, like, what do you think what do you think it is?
It's the popularity, and that, you know what I think? I think allegedly a lot of these owners tried to get Dion to come coach their team. And when he said, I'm not finna coach because I don't see myself telling a grown man to play when he's getting paid millions of dollars, I think that rubbed him a wrong way, because see, people think because you got money that you're not sensitive. You're even more sensitive because you're told something and you're like, I got all this money. You don't tell me what to do. And then when he came out and said, my sons, including Travis Hunter, because he includes Travis Hunter as his son, will go to a team that I feel the franchise wants to win. They didn't like that. They didn't like that at all. And that's why they're punishing Coach Prime for what he's doing. That's why they don't like that. They don't like a strong black man. They don't like him. And the darker your skin tone, they hate you even more. That's just the way it is. That's just how it goes.
I feel that. Now, coaching John Harbaugh the last 2 years, he hasn't coached well in the playoffs. Like, I don't think he puts his stamp. Like, either he's oblivious to what they need to be running and who they need to give the ball to, whether year before last, give the ball to Lamar. Like our running backs weren't doing anything. Last year, give the ball to Derrick Henry. We was on the road in the snow. Lamar couldn't get it going in the first half. Why did Derrick Henry only have 4 rushes in the first half? Like I'm gonna give him a C, man. I'm just disappointed over the last 2 seasons and his coaching adjustments. Like he hasn't made a lot of great adjustments to me. It's really been a lot of Lamar just being excellent and the defense just being skillful. So I mean, I'm gonna give him a C, man. I'm disappointed, man. I'm very disappointed. Now QB room. Man, A+, man. Lamar Jackson is the best quarterback in the league, man. Look,
I agree.
Man.
I agree.
Look, man. Look.
I agree.
Look, man. Lamar Jackson has never played with a number 1 receiver in his career.
Never.
Hollywood Brown was not a number 1 receiver.
No.
Zay Flowers is not a number 1 receiver.
Yep.
Andrews has been hurt since Lamar has been there. Lamar has likely looking like he was a top 5 pick in the draft. Look, man, give Lamar a good wide receiver core, and you're gonna see the real Lamar because he has nobody to throw to. If you can just single out his tight ends, of course he gonna overthrow. Of course he gonna miss passes because he has nobody. He don't trust his wide receivers.
Nope.
Again. Look at people don't realize this, but Bateman was, I think, number 3 in the league in touchdowns last year.
Yep.
Who is Bateman? But Lamar not a good passer of the ball. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Like the disrespect Lamar gets to the passer is really disrespectful because everybody want to harp on his first half against the Bills, but nobody want to talk about his second half.
Oh man, second half he gets it.
HD. I thought sports was show up when I need you, not show up early.
Right. That's true.
When they needed Lamar, he showed up. It ain't his fault Andrews dropped the pass that got tossed right into his chest.
Yep.
Like, come on, we can't do that, man. Because if Lamar would have missed that throw, that would have been on the evening news for the next 4 weeks.
Yep.
Y'all played that pass for 2 days on ESPN of Andrews dropping it, and it's been missing in action ever since. Let Lamar would have overthrew him. Y'all will still be talking about that this offseason. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all can't have both. Y'all wanna crush him when y'all want to prove your point. See, I told y'all he couldn't pass, but when he does pass, y'all celebrate it for 10 seconds and then move on to the next thing. You can't do that. Celebrate it like you would if you would have missed that. Come on, man. Let's be better, man. Let's be better as an association. Let's be better, man. Offense, I still don't think we went get Lamar a number 1 receiver.
Nope.
I think we need another guard. We didn't get another guard. We lost Patrick. I'm gonna give our offense a B+. We did re-sign Derrick Henry. We extended him.
That was a big move.
We brought in DeAndre Hopkins. I think he over the hill, but he's still a presence. We brought in Cooper Rush from Dallas. I mean, whatever. I'm gonna give it a B+. Defense. That's what I'm talking about. From now on, that's how you draft. From now on, and think about this: the only real key component we lost on defense was Stevens. I mean, we lost Malik Harrison, but he was a spot linebacker. I mean, we brought in Malachi Starks out of Georgia, Mike Green out of Marshall. I mean, we brought in Teddy Butchum out of Carolina. We brought in Bakil Cone out of West Michigan. I loved him as a corner, and we got him in the 6th round. I had him going in the early 5th. Man, let's go. Let's go. And Robert out of Rutgers, he was slept on. Even when he got drafted, everybody on NFL Network had him as a 4th round cornerback, and we got him in the 6th round. Let's go, man. Look. That's how you draft. From now on, Baltimore, that's how you draft. We went and look, everybody we drafted was dogs. We went get dogs. We didn't go get no finesse corners. We went get hard nose we went get every corner we drafted weighed 220 or more. We went get dogs. And then Nate Wiggins is a year, got another year under his belt playing the outside corner.
Oh, I love Wiggins.
Look, we got Hamilton at the safety now for a full year because we transitioned him there after week 6, after our defense was bottom of the league, and we went from bottom of the league defense in week 6 to top 5 by the end of the season. What are we talking about, man? What are we talking about? And they had reports online talking about get rid of the defensive coordinator. He young, he over his head. Man, we ended the season top 5 in defense, man. What are we talking about, man? And our defense showed up against the Bills in the second half. We gave that offense the game back to go win it, and they sold. Let's go, man. What are we talking about, man? We had Josh Allen backpedaling in the whole second half, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Look, HD, I'm so excited. I'm putting my number on yours. I ain't even tell you I was going first. I'm just cooking. I'm just cooking, man. I'm just cooking.
Hey, it's cool. It's cool. Listen.
I'm just up here cooking, man. I'm tired of the disrespect, man. I'm just up here cooking, man. I'm up here cooking. I ain't even noticed I went first. I'm just up here cooking on these.
Hey, it's cool. It's cool.
And all you Steelers that be in my chat on Facebook, I can't wait till we get to you. You about to get served on like Waffle House on Sunday. I'm about to get to you in your Will Howard quarterback. Oh, you about to get
Hey, Lamar gave him that work last year, man. They can't talk trash no more.
Defense, I give defense an A+, man. We about to be a top 2 defense this year, man. All season moves, I give it a B. I give it a B, man. Again, I still wish we would have gave some more help to the offensive line. I wish we would get another wide receiver. I think DeAndre Hopkins is going to play well because he's a possessor receiver versus a receiver that just wants to burn you. He's a great possession receiver, and that's what we really needed. That's why Bateman had 9 touchdowns last year, because he's a possession receiver, even though he can hit you with the long ball. But he's really somebody you can count on third down plays, short and 5, short and 8. Let's go get it to him. Man, my bad, HD, man. Let me get this up out of here, man. Let me get this.
You good?
Your turn, HD. Your turn, HD. Man, I had to cook him. I ain't even realized I went first, man. I had to cook him, man. I get tired of them in my chat.
No, you needed to go first. It's your team.
All of you Baltimore Ravens fans, all of you Baltimore Ravens haters, stay out of my chat, man.
Yeah. Now, coaching. This is gonna be real quick. Ravens is my second favorite team because Lamar Jackson and because Ray Lewis is from Lakeland. My family is close to Ray and them. So Ravens is my second team. So I'm gonna be biased so people can get mad. I don't care. Ray Lewis is my guy. He's from Lakeland. Lakeland, we always, if you from Florida, you know we ride for everybody. We don't, if you outside the state, we ride for you. Coaching wise, John Harbaugh to me gets a D+. The reason why he gets a D+ is sometimes to me, John, I need him to step up. He doesn't. It's like sometimes he gets, how do I call it? Deer in the headlights. He gets deer in the headlights at times when I need him to make the right coaching job, to make the right coaching decision. Like Monken, we need to run this play. We need to run. He doesn't know when to step in to say we need to keep running or we need to make the pass. He doesn't know how to do that. I don't get it. QB room, A+. Lamar Jackson right now, I agree. He's the best quarterback from watching film, from inside the pocket, outside the pocket. Lamar Jackson has been the best. He has been. Like, you can go watch film from earlier in the week to later in the week. He does his job. Offensively, I give a C+. Because I don't like the receiving room like that. I think the receiving room is still lacking. Mark Andrews is getting way too much love. It's about time for him to go, but because Lamar, that's his guy, so he's gonna be around. Not a huge fan of his. Defensively, I give the defense an A, because I think the defense is going to be really good this year. Nate Wiggins, You got Roquan Smith. You added you got DeJuan Black from Temple. He's a good outside backer. He can also pass rush and cover. Teddy Buchanan was a big pickup for them. They needed somebody on the side of Roquan Smith. He's way better than Patrick Queen was. He's going to do a good job for them. Mike Green is going to be good for Marshall. So, like I said, I give them an A. Kyle Hamilton, and of course, they got Darius Washington. Darius Washington, like I told you guys, I think he's baby Bob Sanders. They found him from nowhere. He came in and changed the course. Off-season moves, I give them a B plus because I love the draft. And I love what they added with bringing Wester in. I think Wester's going to go from special teams to starting like at the at the wide receiver, at the slot. I think he's going to be the slot receiver because his route running and his footwork is incredible. I think he's very underrated. So I give them a B plus for off season.
I got him. I got Webster being on the special teams. Unless the rest of the year, unless Zay Flowers isn't healthy. If Zay Flowers he can be a great, like, he's like a stepson kind of athlete to Zay Flowers. I think he's very talented. I actually think he's tougher than Zay Flowers.
Yeah, he is.
Zay Flowers is a little finesse.
Oh, and I also forgot Keaton Mitchell. Keaton Mitchell is going to be healthy this year, so we'll look out for that. Him and Henry connection.
What was your coaching?
D plus. I'm not a fan of John Harbaugh. QB room A plus.
Okay, my dog.
Offense, I gave a C plus because I gotta see it. Are they gonna be Mark Andrews heavy, or are they gonna finally say, let's go with Likely?
They better go with Likely.
They better.
Pissed me off last year.
Yeah.
When he came back, they pissed me off. They pissed me off when he came back, man.
Yep.
Likely should have been a Pro Bowler, man. That was crazy.
Crazy work. Defense, you get an A. They get a solid A. Solid A.
All right.
They're ready.
Next up, man. Halfway through, Colts.
The Indianapolis Colts. Oh my goodness. Coaching. I give their coaching. The Indianapolis Colts. I give their coaching a B minus. I like their coach. I think he's solid, and I think he calls the right plays. The issue is his quarterback got to catch up. If his quarterback can catch up, they're going to be good. They're going to be solid. Now we're going to quarterback room. Like I said, I give it a D. Daniel Jones, yeah. For his first name, we'll give it a D. For quarterback room. Well, for his first name, we'll give it a D. Don't like Daniel Jones, and I'm not sold on Richardson yet. I thought he should have stayed another year instead of come out.
He stay healthy, man. What is his problem?
He plays too physical, man. He wants to be a fullback instead of a quarterback at times. Offensively, look, they got an offense. Jonathan Taylor, you can argue, is in the top 4 or 5 running backs in the league. Wide receivers, you got Pittman. They got Alec Pierce. Pierce came alive. Oh my gosh. When he came alive, look, man, he's a beast. They got a tight end. Listen, their offense, I give their offense a B. They got a good offense. They just don't have the quarterback yet. Their offense is a B to me. I like their backup running back in Herbert behind Jonathan Taylor. He does a good job. They're a B. But because of that everything else, their quarterback, it holds them down. Now, defensively, you still got Buckner. which I hope y'all don't get rid of him because he makes your whole defense that in that front four. Cornerback wise, David Long is okay. You guys can upgrade that position to me. Jacob Phillips is okay. Tim Smith is okay. So defensively, I'm gonna give you guys a C minus. Got to see what Chavarius does. He's there now, but I give y'all a C minus. Got to see what that back end does. Now, all season moves. Let's see. You guys get, let's see, Indy. Okay. You guys got Tyler Warren, tight end, which was a great pickup because he's going to help the offense out. That's why I gave y'all a B. JT Tumaloa, the edge rusher. He's going to help your defense. Cornerback, you got Justin Wiley, Minnesota. You got Jalen Travis, tackle Iowa State. Running back, you got DJ Giddens. QB, you got Riley Leonard out of Notre Dame. You got a defensive interior in Tim Smith, Alabama. Hunter Waller, safety. So I give your offseason a B minus.
Okay. Me, I'm with you coaching. I like the coaching. They got to get over the hill though. They're gonna turn to a C by mid-season.
Mm-hmm.
QB room. I'm with you, a D.
That QB
offense, I'm with you, a B. I like that. Again, we did the live draft. I was high on Tyler Warren.
Yeah.
Him. Bringing in Daniel Jones as a backup. I don't mind that. Solid backup. I'm gonna get an offensive B. I'm gonna get an offensive B with you. Again, I like their running back room. Defense. I like that they brought in the safety Bynum because they needed some secondary help. A lot of injuries. Chavarius Ward as well. I like that.
Yeah, good pick.
What was that edge rusher name from Ohio State? JT Tumalu. I forgot what his name is.
Tumalu.
Okay, JT. I like JT. I think he's gonna help on the defense early.
Yeah, he is.
Justin Wiley out of Minnesota. I like him. Quick, agile. Kind of short, but I'm okay. I like that. I like the running back Giddens. He ate Colorado State up this year.
Yes, he
DJ
did.
Giddens out of Kansas State. Quick. He a winner. Love him. I'm gonna get a D. I'm gonna get a defensive B. Honestly, I love what they did with the edge. Going to get secondary help and offseason. I'm gonna give it a B, a solid B. Next up, Steelers. All these go ahead on ED. Go ahead on.
You want me to go first? Did Aaron Rodgers sign that yet?
I don't care. I'm gonna need an extra 5 minutes when I go. So I'm gonna need an extra 5 minutes, man.
All right, man. Coaching. Look, I know everybody loved Mike Tomlin. Brother, man, he was in Tampa, cool dude and everything. I got to give him a D, man. The reason I'm giving him a D is because if the Steelers didn't have their tradition in keeping coaches, I just don't see him still being around. I'm sorry. To me, he loses the team at the wrong time. He doesn't intervene when it's time to intervene. It's still the same old story with him. And plus, James Harrison exposed them. QB room, what QB room? Like F. You get an F. You lost Russell Wilson and you lost Justin Fields. And Justin Fields won you some games last year and y'all treated him like dirt. So y'all stuck with Will Howard, Ohio State. Good luck. In Prince's words, offense, you added DK Metcalf. Did y'all keep Najee Harris? I don't think y'all did. No, he's gone. Like,
but they say it like that.
Y'all get a D for offense, man. A D. Y'all get a D. Now, defensively, you added Darius Slay. You guys got Hayward. Y'all still got some pieces for defense. Like I said, I give your defense I give the defense a C-. Because I just think overall, y'all I don't see it. I don't see it this year. I think this will be the year where his streak could be in question. I don't think to make the playoffs or have a winning season or whatever. It's in question. So I give that off-season. You guys get an F because y'all had a chance to get your future quarterback and your starting quarterback in Shedeur. You passed up on them to try to feed the agenda. So I give your offseason an F. You guys did not do good. I think the Bengals might be over y'all this year.
Look at man. When we gonna stop praising Mike Tomlin for his Super Bowls 20 years ago?
Yep.
Because when I bring up the Saints, matter of fact, when I bring up the Ravens Super Bowl in 2012, y'all always tell me, Prince, that was 10 years ago. That was almost 15 years ago. Yep. Mike Tomlin last Super Bowl was before that.
Yep.
When y'all gonna give him some expectations of getting back to the Super Bowl? I thought once you get to the Super Bowl, the expectation is always to get to the Super Bowl. Y'all go into every season saying we gonna make the playoffs, not win a Super Bowl. That should tell you something right there, you fake, broke. I wish your car don't start in the morning. I wish you go to work in the morning and your boss tell you they laid you off. I wish you get on the plane and then run out of gas. I wish you get to the hotel and you got roaches in your bed. I wish you get to the grocery store and everything rotten. I wish you get in the car and you can't find your keys. I wish you get home and you get locked out your house. I wish you get to the corner store and you get robbed. I wish, you know what? I wish you get on vacation and lose your wallet. Y'all get on my nerves. Y'all really do, dog. Y'all get on my last nerve. Y'all sickening. Y'all the scum of the earth. Y'all broke. Y'all ugly. Y'all out of shape. Y'all wear mismatched shoes. You don't know if you're left-handed or right-handed. All of y'all drive cars from 1990. Some of y'all late on y'all rent. Y'all get on my last nerve. Y'all are sickening. Half of y'all missing y'all back teeth. 50% of y'all got yellow eyes. Drinking whiskey all day. Some of y'all need to go get to the unemployment line. That's where y'all need to go. Y'all sit on Facebook. Y'all sit on Facebook, comment on people who got jobs, post all day. Y'all need to go get a job. Ain't y'all in the blue collar state? Go get a job at the windmill. Go get a job at the manufacturer. Y'all get on my last nerve. Anyway, Mike Tomlin, you get an F from me, man, because you ain't doing nothing over there. You don't know where you don't know if you coming or going. F.
Yep.
QB room. F. Will Howard. Real Howard. Stop it. Offense. F. How you get rid of one headache for another headache?
Right.
You got rid of Pickens for McCaff. They the same. They one and the same. They're literally the same player. You didn't upgrade. You literally got the same player back. Both injury prone, both locker room issues, both pout when they don't get the ball. I mean, both got social media problems, don't know how to stay off social media. I mean, you got one problem for another.
Yep.
Offense, I'm gonna give you a D minus. Defense, HD. I don't know if they had some kind of contract with Iowa and Ohio State, but don't you know after Derek Harmon, why y'all drafted Derek Harmon? Y'all got Cameron. Wow, y'all still got Cameron there. You got JJ Watt. What is Derek Harmon coming to do? What is he coming there to do?
Yep.
He gonna be in the way.
Yep.
Y'all needed to go get a quarterback with y'all first pick. He gonna
Yes.
be in the way. Is he even gonna start? I don't even think he's
No.
gonna start.
I
Y'all
don't
ain't
think
get
he's
a
gonna
defensive.
start.
Y'all broke, bummy, yellow teeth, yellow eye, need to be in the unemployment line, one leg, two toes, fans. Y'all ain't get a defensive tackle with y'all first round pick when y'all need a quarterback.
They needed a quarterback. Like Shedeur Sanders would have turned their whole franchise around, and they still do the same thing. It's like they're afraid to get a quarterback that's going to outshine the legacy of Big Ben. For some reason, they're afraid. I don't get it. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's crazy.
Defense, F. Off-season, F. Y'all literally did nothing in the offseason. Y'all literally lost y'all best wide receiver. Y'all lost both of y'all best quarterbacks.
Yep.
Y'all didn't show up y'all offensive line because Russell Wilson was running for his life last year.
Yep.
Y'all ain't get another running back with y'all third round pick. Y'all didn't have a second round pick, and y'all choose y'all third round pick to get another running back. Y'all stop it. Y'all ain't get Caleb Johnson out of Iowa with y'all third round pick after not having a second round pick. Y'all first two picks was Derek Harmon and Caleb Johnson. Man, F. Y'all ain't get Jack Sorrow out of Ohio State. Jack Sorrow only was talked about because he had that fumble return in the championship game. Outside of that, Jack Harrow would have been a 6th round pick. What?
And get this. They didn't tell you this too. They're trying to trade and grab Olave.
Y'all are despicable. Y'all are the scum of the earth right now. Next team, man. I don't even want to look at that symbol no more. Next team, man. Cowboys, man. The Cowgirls, man. Not the Cowgirls.
Man. America's team, huh? Oh man, dog.
Hey, yeah, C-Pen. I gave y'all, hold on, HD. Yeah, C-Pen. I gave y'all offensive C. Y'all ain't do what y'all ain't get. Y'all ain't gonna get no weapons on offense. Y'all still relying on Travis Kelce.
Yeah, man. Y'all still relying on Kelsey. C-Pen. Dallas Cowboys. This is gonna be quick. Brian Schottenheimer, F. He wasn't all that as an offensive coordinator. What is he gonna do as a coach? I don't know. Like his assistants are gonna have to step up for him to look good. Now let's look at your roster. You guys are stuck with a quarterback that you guys don't want. I don't know why Jerry signed him to that deal. Y'all did bring in Joe Milton, who I'm a huge fan of out of Tennessee. I think he's underrated, and I think if he gets the chance, he could do well. So I'll give your QB room a C- because of that. Now, offensively, you got George Pickens, CeeDee Lamb. You got receivers. Okay, your offensive line, you addressed your offensive line in the draft, off season and stuff. However, do I think that's going to be enough, like to help you guys? I don't know, and I really don't care. So I'm gonna give you guys offense a C. Give it a C. Now defense, Overshown, if he can come back healthy, he was solid for you guys last year. Parsons is all talk. He got to show me something. You guys added some defense. Like, you guys are going to be the Cowboys. They're going to give you the weakest schedule in the world. And then you guys are going to be in the big game and lose. So defense, I give you guys a C-. Just because my cousin over there, Dante Fowler, just because he over there. Now, off season, let's look at this. You guys addressed your offense, Blase Soise. So you guys had Booker, guard out of Bama. He's decent. Y'all needed him because Zach Martin retired. Donovan out of Boston College, edge rusher. He's okay. Siobhan Revel, cornerback, East Carolina. Jaden Blue out of Texas, running back. I like him. He's good. but he does fumble a lot. So that could hurt y'all. Linebacker, Shamar James, Florida. Johnny Cornelius, tackle, Oregon. Jay Toya, defense interior, UCLA. Y'all needed that because y'all are weak in the middle of y'all defense. Phil Maffa, Clemson, and then Tommy Atkin-Besate. Look, man, y'all brought in Joe Milton, so your offense, your off season, man. I'm gonna give y'all a D plus because I still didn't like your off season. If y'all wouldn't have brought in Joe Milton, I'd have gave y'all a flat out F. Like Jerry, dog, just give it up. Just give your team up. It's time to move on. Like seriously, it's terrible. I didn't like y'all off season at all.
We almost at 3 hours, so I'm gonna make all my draft reports quick. Coaching, what the hell is that hire? F. That was, I don't know what that is. That right. He's not even a head coach. First of all, quarterback room. I don't know what y'all want to do. I'm gonna go.
It's terrible.
C minus because Dak is comparable.
Yeah.
Do I think we'll get you over the hump? No. Offense, D. I don't think y'all gave CeeDee Lamb no help at the tight end position. Defense, D. I think y'all defense is gonna be horrible. Y'all lost DeMarcus Lawrence. Off season, I'm gonna give y'all all season an F. Y'all literally did nothing. Chicago, I mean Cowboys. I'm trying to understand this. Y'all are doing the same thing the Saints are doing. Y'all don't know how to draft a quarterback, and y'all keep drafting offensive linemen.
Yeah.
Next team, man.
Yeah, let's run through these next teams. Coaching, he came from the Bucks. I give him a D. He throws too much, don't run enough. QB room, D. I don't like Lawrence. Offense is going to be a C minus because y'all got Travis Hunter. Defense, I give it a they got talent over there, so I give it a C. Off season, you guys get a C plus off season.
For me, coaching, I'll give it a C. I like what they did last year. QB room, I'll give it a D like you. Trevor Lawrence just doesn't do it for me. Offense, I'll give it a C plus. I like Brian Thomas, and I think Shador gonna help him out. I think Brian Thomas is gonna have even a better year than last year. Defense, I actually like their defense. I'm gonna give them a B plus defense. I'm gonna give their offseason a B. Okay. It would be an A if they would have got another quarterback.
Yes. Yeah.
Next up, the Commanders.
Coaching, I give a B. I like Quinn. QB room, I give B plus. Offense, getting Debo. I give that A minus. Defense, I give a B minus. Off season, I give it a B minus.
Coaching, I'm with you. I love the coaching. You got to go to the Super Bowl to get an A from me. QB room, I'm gonna give it an A. I thought Jalen McDaniels was a top 5 quarterback last year. I'm gonna give it an A minus. He still got some reads he got to get through. I mean, here's the rookie season. Offense, I'm gonna give it a B. Brian Robinson stayed hurt too much for me.
True.
Defense, I'm with you, B minus. And off season, I'm with you, B minus. Next up, Atlanta Falcons. Who is their quarterback?
Michael Penix.
Well, do your coach first, and then when you get the quarterback, tell me who their quarterback is.
All right. Coaching, I don't really like their coach. I give it a C minus. QB room, I give it a B minus. because Michael Penix is good. Kirk Cousins just stealing money. Offense, I give a B because they got those running backs and they added some receivers. Defense, I like their defense. They did good, but I still give it a C plus because it's mainly I got a C. But they added some good pieces there, especially they added some edge rushers. Off season, I give them a B minus. I thought they did good. Falcons did pretty good in the off season.
Okay. I'm with you. Coaching, I give it a C minus. QB room, I'm actually not a Penix fan.
Right.
He was good at Washington, but when he got to read defenses, he struggles a little bit. He has a big arm though.
Yeah.
He need receivers that he can't throw you open, but
Right.
if you're open downfield, he can get it to you. If that
Right.
makes sense.
Right.
I'm gonna give him a C minus as well. Offense, I'm a B. I like their backfield, and their wide receiver core. Defense, I'm with you, C plus. I was gonna go B minus, but nah. Off season, I'm gonna go C. I'm just going straight up C. Next up, the Rams.
Coaching. McVay, I give him an A minus. Because for them not to have the first round pick the past 2-3 years, he's done a good job. Finding talent. QB room, I give it a C minus.
A minus?
Yeah, A minus for coaching. So with that team he put together, that him and the GM without their picks when they went in for that season for the Super Bowl, I'm surprised he still kept them relevant. QB room C minus. Offense, I give a B minus too, because I like Nachua and I like the running backs they got, and I like the other receiver they got in tight end. Their O-line is decent. Defensively, they got my boys from Florida State and the other school. Defensively, I think they're going to be a B this year. I think they're going to be very underrated.
Would you get their offense?
Offense, I give a B minus. Off season, I give them a B. Thought they did okay this off season.
Yeah, I thought they had a good off season too. I'm with you. I love McVay. I'm gonna go A. I'm gonna just go straight up A. QB room, I'm actually gonna go B. I think he got 2 good years left in him.
Stafford.
Offense, offense B. Defense, I'm actually gonna go C.
Okay.
I don't like their linebacker core. And I'm not too sure about their interior line. Off season, I'm with you. I'm gonna go B though. They brought in some valuable pieces, and and to say they had limited draft picks, they still had a subpar draft. To say the draft pick selections they had. So Minnesota Vikings.
Coaching for what he did with Sam Darnold, he get a B minus from me. What he did last year with him, that's incredible. QB room, I give a D plus because JJ McCarthy's coming off an injury. I don't know how he'll be. Offensively, I mean, damn, you got talent everywhere. Like, I give them a B. Their quarterback is going to hold them back if they don't go nowhere. Defensively, I give them a C. Give them a C for defense. They could be better. Matter of fact, no, I give them a B. They still got Brian Flores there. I give them a B. I give them a B for defense because Brian Flores schemes make them better than what they are. All season, C minus.
Me, I'm gonna get a coaching an A. I think he's a top 6-7 coach. He got to have more playoff success for me to put him in the top 5 right now.
Right.
QB room. Oh, hold on. I don't know what happened.
The computer said I gotta restart.
Crazy. I don't know what happened just now. I know your coaching was a what? A B minus?
Yeah, B minus, QB room D plus, offense a B, defense B minus, and off season I gave a C.
Okay. I'm gonna go
No, B
coaching A.
minus. B minus. That's a B for
Off season B
defense.
minus.
No, defense, B minus. Yeah,
And your
off
season
season
was
C.
what?
A C.
All right. QB room, I'm gonna go F. I don't know what they got. Like I can't even grade them. I don't even know what he is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he ain't playing his rookie season. I don't know what he is, and honestly, I don't think he was that good at Michigan.
No, he wasn't.
I think they had a great team. Harbaugh is a quarterback whisperer, so he gonna always make you look a little better than you actually is.
Yeah.
Offense, I'm with you though. I'm gonna go B plus, honestly, because I think they got weapons everywhere.
Everywhere.
Any quarterback could be good with that offense.
Right.
Defense, I'm gonna go just straight up B. Off-season moves, I'm with you, C, because I feel they should have brought in another veteran quarterback that was like capable of playing. So, I mean, yeah. Next up, San Francisco 49ers.
Coaching. I mean, look, you got Jimmy G to the Super Bowl, and you made Mr. Irrelevant good, so he gets an A minus for me. QB room. I'm sorry. Purdy got this contract. I'm not sold on Purdy. I give him a C minus. I'm just not sold on Purdy. I think he's only good enough as Shanahan goes. Offensively, I give them a C plus. They lost a lot of players. And I don't know when your boy gonna be back from injury. Defense, I give a B minus. They still got some pieces over there. And off season, I give them a flat out C minus off season. I didn't like their off season.
Coaching, I'm actually gonna go B.
Yeah.
Because he's one of those too smart for his own good kind of coaches. I'm gonna go B. Quarterback room, I'm gonna go C plus because he has been there, he has done it.
Yeah.
Offense, I'm gonna go C straight up. Defense, I'm gonna go C as well. I'm gonna go C defense. I like their linebacking core, their secondary. I'm not real confident in their secondary. I like their front four too as well.
Yeah.
Off season, I'm gonna go straight up C. I think they had a C off season.
Yeah.
Next up, Arizona Cardinals.
Coaching C. QB room D plus. Offense, they lucky they got Marvin Harrison's son. I give him a C. Defense, C plus. Off season, I give it a C. I didn't really like what the Cardinals did. It was okay, but it wasn't great.
Defense D. QB room, I'm gonna go C minus. Offense D. Defense D. Off season D.
Yeah.
They're not gonna be as good as they were last year.
No, they're not. Broncos, much as I don't like Sean Payton, he gets an A. The guys just know how to scheme and he just know how to work with what he can. But he's another coach, in my opinion, who overthinks himself way too much. QB room, I'm still not sold on Bo Nix. I give it a C minus. Offense, I give a C. Defense, I give it A minus. I think their defense is going to be incredible this year. again. And offseason, I give them a B minus. I like some pieces they put on that team, especially for the defense.
Coaching, I'm gonna go a B minus. He don't get an A off of one season.
Right.
QB room, I'm gonna go straight up C. He got some intangibles I like. Offense, I'm gonna actually go B. Offense, I'm actually gonna go B minus. Defense, I'm gonna give him a straight up A. All season moves, I'm gonna go straight up B.
Okay.
The Eagles.
You want me to bring Profan up?
Yeah. Profan, you can come up.
Profan, I'm finna put the link in chat. Come up.
While we waiting on him, we can do this one and double back.
Yeah, we good.
Carolina.
Yeah. Coaching. Oh God, he's from Tampa. He's another one. I give him a D. I don't really like him. He throws too much. He don't run the ball enough. QB room. It's still a D for me. I'm just not sold on Bryce Young. His size. I don't know. Offense. They got some pieces, so give it a C minus. Defense, I give a B minus. They got a solid defense. It's just that they're on the field too much. And off season, I like the moves they made. I give them a C plus for the off season, but I'm just not sold on coaching or the quarterback.
I'm with you on the coaching, but I ain't gonna be that hard on them. I'm gonna give them a C minus. QB room, I'm with you. I'm gonna give him a D. I think that one half of the season don't save him from his horrible play.
Yeah.
Offense, I'm actually gonna go D. The offense is not good. Defense, I'm actually gonna go C minus. I think they're gonna be in the running for the number 1 pick next year. Off season, I'm gonna still go D. I don't think they did enough. I'm gonna go D minus. They didn't do enough. Next up, Chargers.
Coaching B minus for Jim. Sometimes Jim to me gets in his own way. QB room, Herbert. Here's my thing. Great as far as his tangibles. I'm not sure about his intangibles, so I give him a C. I think they overrate him way too much. So I give him a C. Offensively, I give it a C plus. I don't really like their offense. Defensively, I give a B minus. I think their defense is going to be okay. In off season, I give them a C. Give them a C for off season.
Coaching, I'm with you. I'm gonna just go straight up B though. Quarterback room.
Come Profan Talk. Come to my chat. Come to my chat. Okay. It's in my chat. Come to my chat.
I'm with you on Justin, a C. He a middle of the road quarterback.
Yeah.
Offense, I'm gonna just go straight up C. Defense, I'm with you, B minus. Some things I really like, some things I don't like. Off season, I'm with you. I'm gonna give it a C. Next up, Giants.
Coaching F.
This is a mess over here, man. This is a mess, man. The Giants is a mess, man.
What's up, Profan Talk?
What's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We finna do this real quick and get back to the Eagles.
Okay.
Coaching, I got F. QB room, I got D. I'm not really sold on their QB room.
I mean, they would get Dart. You don't like Dart?
Man, if you don't, matter of fact, change that D. Go to F.
They would get Dart, man.
Go to F. Go to F.
You don't like Dart, man?
Go to F now, because you brought up Dart. Now Mo matter.
Dart about to win a Super Bowl, man. They got Jameis Winston there.
Well, I think they're getting ready for Arch Manning.
Look, man. They quarterback room gonna be lit. They got Justin Dart over there. He gonna bring the swag. Russell Wilson, Sierra gonna bring the concerts at halftime. The Giants gonna get free halftime concerts, and then you got Jameis Winston. He gonna bring the crab legs. They gonna be the Giants gonna be lit.
I got F. I'll stick to F. Offense will be an F. I don't like their offense. They have no identity. Defense, I think defense is going to be good for them this year. They're just going to be on the field too long, so I would give a C+ to their defense. Off season, I give a D+. I didn't like their off season. Thought it was terrible.
I'm gonna go coaching F. I think he should have been fired last year. I don't know what Brian Daboll got over that organization, but he walk around there like he don't win a Super Bowl already. Like he really walks around the organization like he don't win a Super Bowl. Him and Stefanski. And this is why I say that. I don't like how they handled the Shedeur situation as coaches. Y'all haven't won anything for these organizations. Both of y'all walking around like y'all some Super Bowl winning head coaches. Both of y'all are walking around talking about players got to be humble. You need these your expect. Man, you need to get any talent in there you can because you probably gone. You need to get any talent in there you can because you're doing all that caping for the Cleveland Browns. You doing all that caping for the New York Giants, and you probably gone next year. That's the sad part about it. And then you're going to just be a memory in their history. You haven't been successful since you've been there. How about you get that team to the playoff before you tell somebody they need to be humble? How about you get that? First of all, I don't like the way Brian Daboll conducts his interviews with draftees. Who you think you is? Who you think you is? Van Gundy? Who you think? I'm trying to figure out who you think you is. You think you Andy Reid? Who you think you is?
Yeah, I don't like
to be having these interviews like this. Who you think you see? This is where that privileged stuff come in at. You are a privileged coach. You shouldn't even be the head coach. And you walk around with your head high like you done proved something already. Man, you ain't even proved you a good coach. And you weren't my players. That's what I don't like about some of these coaches. Hey, some of these coaches, and for me, it ain't even about Shedeur Sanders. This offseason, some of these coaches showed their true colors. It could have been any quarterback. Just the way some of these coaches conducted themselves this offseason show why they will never be winning coaches.
Yep.
Bro, this is not new.
Let me
just say it right there, bro. It is not new. And just to keep it a buck, in my opinion, Shedeur probably didn't put his best foot forward. However, there's been plenty of people in the past who have done a lot worse than Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah.
They've signed guys with sexual assault cases, rape cases, all that. They had a kicker. The Giants had a kicker that they knew was guilty of sexual assault, and they gave him a new contract with that information in hand. Yep. So your frustration is misguided to Daboll. The frustration should go to the ownership and the GMs, because Daboll's got a boss.
Yep.
And only they can let them do that, because at the end of the day, regardless of what your head coach thinks, if the man with the money says he wants Shedeur Sanders, guess who they're going to have? So it goes up top. You got to look at the GMs and the owners, man.
I.e. why Shedeur is on the Cleveland Browns.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Quarterback room, I'm gonna give it a C, only because I know Russell Wilson's starting this year. So I'm gonna give it a C. I'm gonna give it a C- though. Because do I think they're going to the playoffs? No. But do I think he's gonna be a competent quarterback for them for 1 year? Yes. Of course, we already know who their wide receiver is. I like their backfield. I don't think they did enough with the wide receiver core and free agency. I feel they should have got a better veteran wide receiver in there to help him out, show him the ropes a little bit. Because I don't want him to hit that sophomore wall. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted them to go get even a DeAndre Hopkins, just to let him know, hey, look at my situation I'm in right now, being bounced from team. Look, do this, and do this. because they was telling me this and I didn't do it. So
Yeah,
I wanted him
Dart,
to get
bro.
a. I wanted
He
him
should
to get
he should have gone. He should have gone to Jacksonville. That would have helped Dart out
Yeah.
better if he went to Jacksonville.
Yeah, I wanted him to get a. I wanted him to get a better wide receiver in there to help him out. Because I think he's a stud. I think Neighbors is a stud, but I think he does need some veteran tutelage around him because he's really the leader in the wide receiver core. Like nobody in there are gonna check him. Nobody in there gonna make him do extra work after practice with the wide receiver core. Like he's really the leader, and just because of his abilities, he's the leader. Because they don't really have like this veteran presence in the like back there. So like even a Cooper Kupp, I wouldn't mind Cooper Kupp going there. Just somebody to help him get past that sophomore slump.
Where did Tyler Lockett go? Lockett would have been perfect for them.
I think is Lockett still a free agent? I think Lockett's still a free agent.
Let me see. Oh no, he with the Titans.
He went to Tennessee.
Okay, went to the Titans.
Yeah, he would have been perfect for the Giants because he would have not only taught route running, he would have taught them how to be a professional and how to carry themselves. He would have been a perfect a leader for that receiving core.
When did he sign with when did he sign with Seattle?
Who? Lockett?
Yeah, because that would if he signed before they got Russell Wilson.
He signed in 2015 to the Seattle Seahawks.
No, he HD coach HD said he with the Titans now.
I'm sorry. When did he sign with the Titans though? That's my question.
Oh, this year. Because
the reason why I'm asking is because you say he may have made out better with the Giants, but if the Giants hadn't signed Russell Wilson yet, they ain't got a quarterback. Why would a receiver want to go there?
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Right.
And also here's a question for you. In what week do you think Dart is going to become the starter? Do you think Russell Wilson going to start the whole year?
I think Russell Wilson will start the entire year.
I think it depends. If they're like trying to let's say they're teetering, they're like trying to get to the playoffs, and then all of a sudden they just not looking good, then I could actually see the coach possibly being let go during the season or the GM, and then they're going with Dart, and then they're just going to go into next season with Dart starting.
Yeah, but New York has arguably the toughest schedule in the NFL this year.
Yeah, they got a tough schedule.
Yeah,
they got a tough schedule.
So it's not a stretch to think that the Giants are not going to make the playoffs. So when do they want to see their investment play? I don't think Russell Wilson doesn't start the whole year in New York.
No, he doesn't.
He does. Look, this is why I say he does, because they're not in the Cleveland Browns situation where they need to see if one of these quarterbacks is their future or not.
They are. They done already drafted their future, so now they got to see them play. And if you are not gonna, if your team is not gonna make the playoffs, you ain't got nothing to risk. You got to see. Let him take his lumps.
I don't think.
Let him take his lumps.
I don't think Cleveland. I don't think Cleveland thinks Shador and Dylan Gabriel is their future. I think it's a flyer picks. I think both of them were flyer picks just to see if one of them work out. If one of them don't work out, then next year they're in the Archie Manning sweepstakes. I think the Giants think Dart is their future where they can be patient with him. I don't think they're going into 2026 draft saying we need to go get a quarterback.
Because Dabble is trying to make the playoffs this year, because if he doesn't, he's out. He's gone. That's
he's
going to try to make the playoffs.
Wilson starting.
But I don't even with Russell Wilson's best year, with the team that the New York Giants have at present and the schedule that they have.
I agree with you on that part.
They're not beating us. They're not beating us. They're gonna struggle with Washington if they beat Washington at all. Because Washington is
they don't beat Washington.
I don't think they beat Washington or the Eagles. I think their best bet is to split with Dallas.
With Dallas, correct.
That's it.
Which means they're not gonna make it out of the NFC East. So if you're not gonna make it to the playoffs, you have to see if the quarterback that you have in there can play. You got to get him some real time. Because it makes no sense to go through all of this and then you got to come back next year and then you got to start from square one again. You got to let the kid at least.
I think they're going to do that, because if you look at the Giants, they're very inept. Ever since Tom Coughlin left, they've been very inept. They have been. Let's be honest. Coughlin has probably been their best coach there since the tuna himself.
Absolutely.
Other than that, they haven't had anybody. So I honestly could see them, coach, trying to go with Russell. And then if they don't do anything, then they could fire the coach and then go with Dart just to see, like you said, to see what they got for next year. And then they're going to come back next year and they're going to start back with Dart again. Unless they go get Archie. Because I've seen it where a rookie coach, not rookie coach, but a rookie quarterback, they go into the next year and draft another rookie quarterback, a la the Arizona Cardinals, with Rosen, and then they went and got Kyler Murray. I could see them doing that dumbness for next year.
So quick question though. What if they start the season 5-3?
They stick with Russell because Dabble want to keep his job.
Yeah, if they win it, then yes. But I'm saying that as just looking at the team and looking at their schedule. I don't see them making it to the playoffs.
Who's their first 5 games? Can somebody pull it up right quick? Who's their first 5 games?
You got the hold on, I got it right here. Coach and Prince. It's
they got Washington.
Washington, excuse me.
Listen to this. At Washington, at Dallas, then they got Kansas City at home, then they got the Rams at home, and then they're at New Orleans. So they could go 1-5.
1-5,
with New Orleans.
Damn, Russell. Russell. I was rooting for you. Coach and HD was rooting against you, Russell. I was rooting for you and Sierra. I was trying to get that halftime show.
Bro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dog. Giants ain't making it, bro. I'm sorry.
No,
like they not.
Then they play New Orleans, right? Then they gotta. Then we go up there. The Eagles got to go up there. Then they got to go to Denver. Then they come back to Philly. Then they got to go to San Fran. They might win against. I don't see them beating San Francisco. They got a chance against Chicago. They're going to lose against Green Bay. They're going to lose against Detroit. They're going to lose against New England. Then they got to go back to Washington, Minnesota. They got a chance against Minnesota. They got a chance against Las Vegas. And then there's Dallas for the end of the year.
Damn, they might end up 3-15.
Exactly.
I mean, 3-16.
Yep.
My prediction is we will see Jackson Dart at week 9 when they play San Francisco.
Hey, I'm right around with Coach. I said week 10 or 11, but he might be right. Week 9.
Yeah.
Because I had it between that, Coach, either 9, 10, or 11.
Yeah.
I don't see the Giants. Like, I'm sorry. That's why they get an F from me. Like, I don't see the Giants doing anything. Like, I don't. Like, they're done. Like, they're done till next year. They're Cancun in it. They're Cancun in it.
Because I believe in Neighbors.
I like Malik Neighbors. I like Neighbors.
Defense, I'm gonna go D. Defense, I'm gonna go D because I think they're gonna be on the field 80% of the game.
Yeah.
They're gonna be burnt out by week 11.
Yeah. And I think Dayball is a good coach. I like Dayball. But he's in a bad situation because the problem with the Giants for the last 3 years is they spent all of that. They gambled on Danny Dimes when they should have paid Saquon and got some more offensive linemen in there. That's why they're getting their head kicked in.
Yeah.
They got an offensive line. And Daniel Jones was not good.
I like Dable more.
I'm gonna go F, man.
I like Dable. I like Dable as a position coach better. I don't really like him. Or a coordinator. I don't like him as a head coach.
Back to the Eagles. HD, I'm gonna let you go first, then I'm gonna let Coach go, then I'm gonna go.
Coaching, Sirianni, I'm not a huge fan, but I'm glad he let his offensive coordinator and D coordinator actually get some power this year. It really helped them. So I'll give him an A because he got to the Super Bowl. QB room, I was hard on Jalen Hurts coming out. Because of Alabama, but then he went to Oklahoma. He did good. QB room, man, I'm finna give Jalen an A, man. Jalen handles the quarterback position, especially in the clutch. He's been underrated for the last 3 years. They don't give him enough credit, and I don't know why. A lot of these announcers need to admit they're wrong. Yeah, we know Rock Coach, but they need to admit they're wrong. They need to admit they're wrong, because I admitted I was wrong about them. It's okay to admit you're wrong. Offensively, I give them an A, man. Like, I like their receivers, I like their line, I like their running game. They got a solid tight end, man, and they're physical. They are physical on offense. There's not a lot of teams that's physical like that in this league. Defense, I give them an A. I still think their defense is tough. I think they got one of the when they added that linebacker. You remember the draft night? I said so.
Yeah,
that was a big pickup. That was a low key big.
You talking about Jahad Campbell?
Yeah, that was a nice pickup because that adds to what they got.
I coached that kid in Little League.
Yo, he's a beast, man. If you talk to him, tell him linebacker to linebacker. I respect him. I respect his game. Off season, listen, he does it again. I give him an A. I'm sorry, this team gets A's all across the board. I've been high on the Eagles the past 3 years. Everyone who was with me when we did all day football, I told everybody, man, the Eagles gonna surprise a lot of people when they got Sirianni, and they haven't let me down. I've been winning bets with them. So I got all A's across the board for them.
Okay. Coach?
With the coaching, I say A-. And the reason why I say A- is because Kevin Patullo is taking over as offensive coordinator. Kellen Moore is down in New Orleans now. So you're always going to have a little transition. So that's a question mark. So I say A-. The QB room, again, I will say A-. Jalen Hurts has been as advertised. He has played as advertised. He's been to the Super Bowl twice and outplayed the best quarterback in the NFL twice.
Twice.
Right? The minus comes from, I don't know what they're going to do with Tanner McKee. Are they going to keep Tanner McKee as a backup? Or are they going to use him as trade bait to try to get something else, and they go with DTR as the backup so they can have another dynamic runner / passer like Jalen Hurts? DTR would match our offensive scheme better because of the style quarterback he is. However, Tanner McKee can sling that peel. He is not a very mobile guy. He's tall. He's a stay in the pocket, but he is very accurate, and he's got a pretty good arm. Our offense, we're good. Our offensive line in the trenches are the best, arguably, in the league. What can you say about AJ Brown and Devontae Smith? You know what? I might say A-. I would even say B+, because we did re-sign Dallas Goedert. However, the last 3 seasons, Dallas Goedert has missed a lot of time. Dallas Goedert is one of the best tight ends in the league when he's on the field. He has missed, I believe, 7 games the last 2 years. So he's missed a lot of time. So he's got to stay healthy. Our defense, I got 2 words for you: Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter is the best young player in the NFL. That is without question. And what they're trying to do now, we still got Nolan Smith. We still got Jalix Hunt, who nobody saw coming. We got Big Jordan Davis. Zach Bond came out of nowhere and surprised everybody. Zach Bond was a special teams guy in New Orleans. And what they're doing now is trying to get pieces ready to replace Milt Williams, to replace Josh Sweat. And I think we got that with Moro Ojomo. I think we got that. Watch this kid from Nebraska named Ty Robinson. This boy is no joke.
Yeah, he's no joke.
And what Howie Roseman is doing is getting all of these pieces aligned, because he knows next year Jalen Carter is going to demand about $100-something million. He's worth it. He's the best defensive lineman we've had. I would argue, and this is for me, because this is when I played, Reggie White. He bringing them type of vibes.
Yeah.
Now, I was with the Birds. Reggie White left in 91, but we still had Clyde Simmons. We still had Seth. And you look at somebody like Seth and Willie T, Jahad Campbell. He went to college to be an edge. He moved to linebacker because of necessity. Because you had some folks that were injured, and he moved. And what that does is that gives Vic Fangio, you got a piece to play with. So don't be surprised when Jahad gets healthy Watch they move him around like they did with your boy down in Dallas with Michael Parsons. So you're gonna have the same type. So I give the defense a B+ because we got some question marks to fill some spots, but we got some good players. We just reloaded. We got playmakers in there. Our offseason was an A. Howie Roseman just did it there. He's the Wizard of Philadelphia. Howie Roseman knows how to recruit, and he finally got over that hump because we were complaining about him about 4 or 5 years ago because he didn't want to draft out of the SEC. And then he changed, and it's paid dividends. So we got the best coaching staff. We got the best defensive coach in Vic Fangio, and without question, we have the best offensive line coach in the NFL with Jeff Stoutland. Everybody he gets, he took Mekhi Becton from the Jets, moved him to guard, a 6'6" guard, and had him take us to the Super Bowl. Our offensive line is ridiculous. And it ain't going nowhere. We still got Lane Johnson, although Lane Johnson's getting old. He's got to stay healthy next year. Jordan Mailata, Landon Dickerson, and Cam Jurgens in the middle is just as good as Jason Kelce was. So
I agree.
So we good. We good.
Okay. I'm with y'all. I love the coaching. I'm gonna go A- though, because I agree with him losing Kelly Moore to the Saints. You're gonna always have a hiccup to begin the season. So my minus is really only for the first 6 games. So because we're gonna do this again, coach. Mid-season around week 9. I think it'll end up turning into an A by week 9. But for now, I need to see it fruition. QB room, Jalen Hurts is as advertised. He's done everything he's been asked to do and more. He showed up in big games. He's been a leader off the field and on the field. I mean, what's not to like about Jalen Hurts, man? I mean, Jalen Hurts has really overachieved. A lot of people don't mention it. He's actually overachieved. So I mean, to be selected right there when you come into a QB room, when you think your team has their franchise quarterback, and for you to come in, be consistent, prove doubters wrong that want to turn you into a tight end or a wide receiver. I mean, he's overachieved to me exponentially. He has Hall of Fame overachieved to me.
Djax let the cat out of the bag, man. There was a story when Jalen Hurts reported to camp. That was I believe the last year Deshaun Jackson was with us. And he pulled Howie Roseman to the side and told him at camp, he said, "Hey, this dude is different. This dude," and that was when and people forget how good Carson Wentz was. Carson Wentz was nasty.
He was still considered their franchise quarterback at that time.
Carson Wentz was nasty, but I got a theory about Carson Wentz, very similar to what happened to Antonio Brown when he took that hit from Vontaze Burfict in the Cincinnati game in Pittsburgh. When Carson Wentz took that hit from Jadeveon Clowney and drove his head into the ground, Carson Wentz has never been the same after that point.
No.
Bad head trauma like that changes your personality. I believe that's what happened to Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown was not the same person after he took that hit. Vontaze Burfict knocked him out cold.
Yeah, he got unalived, and then he came back as AB.
Man, he came back and he was on some other stuff.
That's what happened. He got possessed by AB.
Offensively, I love that y'all re-signed Lane Johnson. Y'all extended him actually. Y'all re-signed Kenyon Green. He gets slept on a lot too. I love y'all brought him back to help shore up that offensive line because y'all do run a lot. So you're gonna need them bodies. You definitely gonna need them bodies. And y'all went get Becton in the draft. What did y'all draft Becton?
Becton was no Mekhi. We got Mekhi from the Jets last year. Mekhi.
Okay, last year.
Last year. He signed with. He just got paid. He went. I can't remember where he went. But we drafted Miles Hinton, and we drafted Cameron Williams in the 6th round.
No. Y'all lost Becton. Y'all let Becton walk along, and y'all traded CJ. That's what y'all did.
Yeah.
So, but I know again, CJ, y'all losing CJ. I'm gonna get to the defense in a little bit, but I like what y'all did at safety. I'm gonna get to that in a little bit, but offensively, I like that y'all made sure your offensive line was straight because y'all do run the ball a lot, and you want to make sure Jalen Hurts and get.
We drafted 2 legacies. Did you realize that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Miles is huge. His daddy was huge and had a good career. Cameron Williams is the same way. His dad played in the league, had a lot of good years in the league. So we got 2 legacies, and it was some. I thought we had another Drew Kendall from Boston College, the center.
Yeah. Y'all got him in the 5th round.
Yeah.
Offense, I'm gonna go again. A was not the like Devontae Smith, AJ Brown on the outside. Darius Goddard still is a concern. Can he stay healthy for 17 games? Who knows? For the Eagles, what is 20 games? Can he stay healthy for 20 games?
Yeah, man.
So because the Eagles gonna be in the playoffs and a deep push. So can he be healthy for all 20? Who knows? Defensive wise,
or just the last 4.
Yeah, just the last 4. I mean, yeah. Defensive wise, again, Jahad Campbell, me and HD covered the draft coach. I loved him coming out of Alabama. I know y'all traded away CJ, but y'all got back Andrew Mabuka from Texas, a stud at safety, a stud, a hard-hitting in the box stud at safety. That defensive tackle out of Nebraska, you talked about Ty Robinson, has one of the best bull rushes I've seen in the last 5 drafts. Like he can start right away.
And regardless of what they decide on the brotherly shove, Ty Robinson is going to be our new fullback. Because he did that at Nebraska.
Yeah. That's why I love him. He's a team player. He's like a glue guy. He's like a glue guy. He's a glue guy. I think he won't start. I think his first year, but he'll get meaningful playing time. He'll be in the game a lot. Yeah, he'll definitely be the first man in off the in the rotation, especially at D tackle. Josh Sweat, how do you feel about losing Josh Sweat?
We got the most out of him. I'm glad he stayed that extra year, and I'm glad he got his payday. He did exactly what we needed from him, and I think Moro Ojomo is ready.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go A defense. Again, I love y'all. I think you mentioned it earlier. Getting Zach Bryan back, a diamond in the rough that nobody seen coming. Again, he was on the same special team, so I remember him perfectly. Another, Molden Jr., Munden Jr. out of Georgia.
Smile Munden Jr. Yep, I got him.
Hey, I liked that. I liked that pick. Yeah,
if y'all can get him downhill, he a problem.
Yeah, he is.
I'm biased on this one because I'm a friend with Nakobe Dean, and I want to see Nakobe Dean come back. But it's something to be said. If the guy that's got to replace you is somebody you play with, from Georgia, so they got some familiarity, so that might make the smoothness a little bit better. But Smile Munden can play, but I don't think Nakobe Dean is out of the picture just yet. And
I don't either.
As much as I like, to your point, Zoe, and Drew Makuba from Texas, don't sleep on Sidney Brown.
Oh no, I'm not.
Don't sleep on Sidney Brown, man.
Look, I like that. I like old boy. Y'all free safety.
Yeah,
he's a ball hawk. I think Andrew is the perfect opposite to him because he gonna play in the box.
You talking about who? You talking about?
Who's y'all free safety?
Reed Blankenship.
Is that y'all starting free safety? He's not just starting free safety now.
Reed Blankenship. We had Reed Blankenship and CJ Gardner Johnson. CJ Gardner Johnson is gone, so you're gonna have Reed, and it's either gonna be Sidney Brown or Makuba. I think Sidney Brown is going to end up starting because he's got the experience, and Sidney Brown was balling until he got hurt.
No, Sidney Brown is playing your free safety.
Or are you talking about Quinyon?
I love Quinyon. I think Andrew can play next to. I think Andrew can play next to Quinyon.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Because Quinyon is a ball hawk. Andrew likes to play in the box.
Yep, facts.
So Quinyon ain't gonna play your high safety.
It depends on what scheme they playing. It depends on, because Reed Blankenship is our free. Reed Blankenship is not the biggest or fastest, but Reed Blankenship is somebody that knows where he's supposed to be on the field. He is a smart player, so he is where he's supposed to be. That's why he makes plays, and he's like a fundamentally sound dude. Q's not going nowhere. They're gonna keep Cooper DeJean in the slot. They'd be crazy to move him. He's playing,
I think he's gonna stay in the slot. Yeah, he's gonna stay in the slot.
And don't forget, we got a Dory Jackson. So we got. I don't know how the lineup is gonna shake out, but they got a lot of young talent right now where they're gonna push everybody. And the one thing that Vic Fangio has shown is that he is going to pick the best players to play. It ain't no politics involved. If you ain't up to the mustard, out of there.
Y'all run 4-2-5 or 2-4-5?
4-2-5.
Okay.
4-2-5.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to keep the two edges on the field with Nolan Smith and Jalix Hunt.
Right.
I'm gonna get it all season. I'm gonna get it all season A, man. I'm gonna get it all season A. What we got left? I think we got like 4 left.
All right, I gotta go, man. My nephew calling me from California.
All right, appreciate it, Coach.
Portland. Hey, let's do this again, man. You know I'm always down to talk to NFL, bro.
Yeah. Hey, we go Playbook connection. We still building, man. This is only our second episode, so
okay.
We gonna once the season kick off, we gonna be around, man.
Hit me up, man. Anytime.
All right.
Yes, sir. All right, let's get through these last 4, man. Let's get through these last 4.
Yeah,
my wife looking me crazy. Let's get through the last
I know
4.
she is. Raiders coaching. They got Pete Carroll. I give them a B-. QB room, I'm not sold on Geno. I give it a C-. Offense, they got some pieces, but I still give it a C-. Defense, they still got Crosby. They okay. I give them a C. OffSeason, I give them a C-. OffSeason. Not really sold on the Raiders this year.
Okay. Coaching, I'm actually gonna go C. I need to see him with a new organization. QB room, I'm going F.
Hey, go ahead.
I'm going F, man. That ain't going. I don't think they're gonna be good. I don't think they're gonna work out. Offense, I don't love their wide receiver room. I'm going D. I think they're gonna have a top 4 pick next year. Defense, I'm going C. I'm with you on the defense. I mean, you got Marshall on the line. I'm going C. All season moves, I'm going to D. They didn't really say I want to be better next year. Like, I looked at their all season, the draft picks, the play. Like, I didn't get a I want to be better this year from them this all season. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get that aura.
Yeah, their roster is looking very Pillsbury-ish. Very Pillsbury-ish.
New York Jets, man. The
coach, and I love Aaron Glenn. He still has to show what he could do as a head coach, so I give him a B. I think he's going to bring toughness to the team. QB room, Justin Fields has a lot to work on, but I like his intangibles. I'm not a tangible player with him. I don't think he reads very well, but he has intangibles, but I still give them a C. Offense, I give them
what was the quarterback? What was the coaching?
Coach, I gave a B. I think Aaron Glenn's going to be good. QB room C. Offense, offense is I give the offense a C. They just need a quarterback who's going to be reliable and who's going to have the pulse of the team. I think the team is going to like him, and I like his throwing motion this offseason. Defense, I give the defense a B+. I think the defense is going to be fine, and Aaron Glenn's just going to make them better. Off-season, I give them a B- because of the coaching and the players they brought in on both sides of the ball.
I'm with you on the coaching. I love Glenn. I'm going to give him a B. But again, it's different as a head coach, so I'm going to go B-. I need to see it work out. Quarterback room, I'm going to actually go D.
Okay.
They just I don't know. They can't figure out their quarterback since Joe Namath.
Because Joe Namath probably picking the quarterbacks.
Yeah. Offense. I like their offense. I like their wide receiver core. I'm gonna go B offense.
Okay.
I'm gonna go B minus defense, and I'm gonna go C plus off season. C plus off season because I think they should have brought in a quarterback to challenge Justin Fields.
Right.
So I'm gonna go C plus offense. Green Bay Packers.
Coaching. He's another one of them coaches who overthinks himself. I give him a C plus. QB room. I like Love, but I like Malik Willis better, if that makes sense. So I give them a C plus. Offense, I give it a B minus. Defense, I give them a C. Off season, I believe they got a C. Give them a C.
Coaching, I'm gonna just give it a C. I like Matt LaFleur. QB room, I'm gonna actually give it a B. I love Jordan Love. I love his intangibles. Offense, a B. I love their passing game. They got a good backfield, good offensive, big sturdy offensive line. Defense, I'm gonna actually get a defense a B. Off season, I'm with you. I'm gonna give it a C. They didn't really have to do much in the off season, so they did make some moves that weren't important. They just shored up some things. Carolina Panthers. Detroit Lions.
Detroit Lions. Coaching, I give a B minus. He pops himself in the foot a lot. QB room. I'm not a golf fan. I give it a C. Offense, I give a B. Defense, I give a B. Off season, I give a C plus.
Coaching. Let me see. I like him. I like Dan Campbell. He one of them too smart for his own good sometimes too. But he ain't think he's too smart. He get cocky. He's a cocky.
Yeah, he get arrogant. Yeah.
I'm with you on Jared Goff. Offense, I'm with you a B. Defense, I'm with you again a B. I love their secondary. Off-season moves, I'm with you again. C plus off-season moves. Again, they didn't really need nothing like major. It was just a lot of sure up, a lot of backup. They got some offensive tackles in there. So I'm with them on that. I'm with them.
Right.
Chicago Bears, last and final team.
Oh, thank God we finally made it. Coaching. I'm gonna give him a C minus. I don't know how good he's gonna be. I'm not really a fan of his like that, but we'll see. QB room. I have a love and hate relationship with Caleb. I'll give it a C minus. Offense, I give a C. Defense, I give a B minus. Off-season moves, I give a B minus. They did better this off-season than last.
Coaching, I'll give it a D. I just don't like the play calling last year.
Yeah, it was terrible.
QB room, I'll give it a C. He got some things that I like and some things I didn't like from last season. Offense, I'll give it a C minus. I still think they need one more receiver. Defense, I'm gonna go C2. I don't like their interior defense. Off season, I'm gonna go C. I'm gonna go C plus.
Okay.
I'm gonna go C plus. They had some holes that they needed to fill that they didn't, but they did get in some good players. They did draft some good players, and they got some players in free agency. But they did have some holes on the offensive line that they didn't fill. So
exactly. So everybody, thank you, man, for coming by for episode 2. Make sure you run them likes on both platforms. I am Zoe Media, and welcome to HDiiTV. Make sure you guys subscribe. You hit that notification bell to select all so you receive upcoming notifications. And please share this to all your platforms. Again, like I said, you can leave us a super chat or a super thanks, as well as you can hit our Cash Apps up. It's in both our description box. Thank you guys for episode 2. We're going to try to do this on the regular on Sunday, Sunday, I believe midday. We're going to try to get a midday going. So thank y'all for coming by. Y'all have a blessed day. Zoe, you want to say anything when we head out?
Man, appreciate it, man. Appreciate everybody rock with us through the whole thing, man. Again, we're gonna try to get more consistent as the season pick up. We do cover WNBA as well, so but we're gonna try to be more consistent as the season. Once official training camp and OTA start, we'll have more news that we can cover. So, because we don't just want to give y'all 50% content and energy, so we want to make sure that we're giving y'all our best takes at the best time. So just be patient with us. But y'all see us more as a season. Again, this is only our 2nd episode, man. So the community will continue to build as we get into algorithm with our football topics. But appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all go share, like, subscribe on both pages, man. Especially my brother, man, because he covered more football content than me. So before you subscribe to mine, go subscribe to his, because he gonna give you everything, man.
Yep. So we'll holler at y'all. Have a blessed night. We out. Deuces.
Playbook connection, it's the injection. Gritter on flows, we the kings, no question. Haters on the sideline, stuck in detention. We run routes on the mic, no interception. Old lines crumble when the blitz.